How does it feel being a voiced character on a Twitch stream?
Mutes mic, doesn't say anything.
I was waiting for it. I was like, are you gonna mute yourself, you son of a bitch?
I don't know. Sounds fake to me.
I should turn down the volume just a smidge until I can control it in game. Let's see. Guild Wars 2, I'll put you down to 69.
Guild Wars 2 actually has a really good functionality. Anywhere you're in the game, you can access the settings menu.
Oh, neat. Except when you're starting to pick your race.
You should be able to do it. The hotkey is F11.
Oh, no shit. I'm just gonna set the master volume down way the fuck down because it's a very loud game.
Why are MMOs so loud?
You tell me. Final Fantasy 14 once blew the fucking shit out of my ears.
I keep that game at like 7% volume because otherwise it hurts my ears.
See, what I typically do is that because I set my internal speaker volume all the way to max, what I usually do is every time I open up a new game, I'm just like, I'm going to set that shit all the way down.
Games should definitely not have themselves set to 100% by default. That is too loud in like at least 50% of the cases.
I think it should be set to 50 on average, right? At maximum, I would say. Mostly because since I started working the job that I do, I've taken a lot of things into consideration for the user experience. And one thing I would say is we take a lot of things for granted as people who are not disabled.
Oh, for sure.
Well, let me move this chat box real quick. I have a chat box that lets me look at both chats from Twitch and YouTube. So, all right, now I pick myself a race. Let's see. Oh wait, no, I can't. It just says Asura. Oh wait, no.
You got to physically click on them.
Oh my god, I thought it was one of those things where you could just hover over it, but no, you have to actually click a mouse button. How novel.
Yeah, welcome to 2012. What the hell is this? I resubscribed and got an ad.
Owned. The Char race was forged in the merciless crucible of war. It is all they know. War defines them, and their quest for dominion drives them ever onward. The weakling and the fool have no place among the Char. Victory is all that matters and must be achieved by any means at any cost. Humans have lost their homeland, their security, and their former glory. Even their gods have withdrawn, and yet the human spirit remains unshaken. These brave defenders of Krita continue to fight with every ounce of their strength. Norn. This race of towering hunters experienced a great defeat when the Ice Dragon drove them from their glacial homeland. Nevertheless, they won't let one lost battle, however punishing, dampen their enthusiasm for life in the hunt. They know that only the ultimate victory achieves legendary rewards. Asura. These alchemagical inventors may be short in stature, but they're intellectual giants. Why does this happen so often? Among the Asura, it's not the strong who survive, but the clever. Other races believe they should rule by virtue of their power and strength, but they're deluding themselves. In due time, all will serve the Asura.
Why does what happen? Short people?
Short, but we're clever, and we're kind of arrogant. That thing. You know. It's a thing in 14. It's a thing in 11, technically. And it's a thing in Granblue, for example.
Are Lelafels supposed to be smart? I thought they're just greedy.
They're depicted as cunning. At least the ones from Ul'dah.
No, they're not cunning enough to evade my boot.
They were cunning enough to apparently avoid an apocalypse, according to Dawntrail, but whatever.
Well, everyone can be a Mary Sue in Dawntrail.
Except you!
Yeah, the Warrior of Light hasn't been on a hot streak since Shadowbringers.
Wow, we managed to not go 5 minutes without bitching about Dawntrail. While playing an MMO.
Next time we'll go for 7.
We'll go for 7. Very bold to skip 6. But all right, let's see. Sylvari are not born. They awaken beneath a pale tree with knowledge gleaned in their pre-life dream.
Is this something I'm hearing about a guild?
That's
war?
right, Biscuit. You're on stream.
How about that?
Let me drag you because your fucking Discord icon just appeared as a massive square on the left side of the screen. Here, I'll put you.
Just there for flavor.
Now I'll put you on my other vest side thing. There you go. And now it looks like
White
they have
man
two
jump
weirdly
scare.
shaped boobs.
Should I just be following wherever Gramps is to find you?
I guess.
Well, guess I'll leave the guild.
The Fig says his brother will play anything but Lobotomy Corporation. That you can blame Coward for that. Coward said, "Oh, Monday won't work for me, but Tuesday probably will." And then Tuesday, sorry, I can't. So, I mean, whatever. Anyway, Sylvari are not born. They awaken beneath a pale tree with knowledge gleaned in their pre-life stream. These noble beings travel, seeking adventure and pursuing quests. They struggle to balance curiosity with duty, eagerness and chivalry, and warfare with honor. Magic and mystery entwine to shape the future of this race that has so recently appeared. Are there
you're-
more? Oh, okay.
You're in the heat of character creation. I see.
Yeah. If I had to guess, Gramp, do you play a human?
No. I am logged into my human main right now.
The cautious no. That's all.
Lock-On says you'll play this, but not Gundam Battle Operations 2 or Giran's Greed. That's because I don't like GBO2. That shit is, like...
That's impressive what you did with your mouth face.
Yeah, I actually recently did this. I synced it so that it not only has a camera animation that syncs up to my actual mouth flaps, it also syncs up to the volume of my microphone.
How fun.
So it'll actually recognize both the shape and the frequency of each sound I make.
I see.
Fix says Coward can watch the VOD. No! I like having my friends be there when I play games that they're interested in. Kind of like what I'm doing right now!
It happens from time to time.
And Biscuit, if I had to guess the race you play... Ooh, this one's tougher, actually. I can't...
Are you
No, it's
sure? Are
not
you
tough at
sure
all.
about? Are you sure about that?
Are you a Char?
Look closely at the characters that are available.
Are you a Sylvan? Are you Sylvari?
There's
Or
a
are you
ratio.
the fucking goblin?
There's a
Come on,
ratio
man, you know this.
of height between the races that leaves
Oh,
one.
you're a Norn. Of course, you would go for the Tombow. Sorry, I was getting thrown off by your selection for shit like Barony. I'm like, would you play the furry?
It for Barony, it's more that there's racial characteristics that benefit the classes.
Fair enough.
Sure. It's just the stats.
It's just entirely coincidental that I play Automaton in Barony. Yeah, I just play for the stats because I don't like spending magic points. Whatever. Anyway, so I'm probably gonna pick a Norn. Yeah, that sounds like me. I don't put much on into anything, so.
I think I have
It all makes sense now.
one character for almost all of the professions now, and I think every single one of my characters is a Norn. There's enough to kind of differentiate between all of them, get different looks on them, you know.
Makes sense.
You know.
Could just make a tall human. Hi, Equilan. Sorry, I didn't respond to you earlier. I will not subject anyone to play GBO2. Perfectly justifiable position to have. Unlike Final Fantasy XIV, you have proper customization in this game. What, you
I
mean...
actually disagree.
I mean, 14 didn't have, like, the worst customization for your races.
Guild Wars 2 has more in-depth customization than Final Fantasy, but at the same time, it's also very limited in its own ways.
Well, I guess we'll find out. So far, they have technically more in common. If anything, 14 has the benefit of having more races now. Right?
You could say that, yeah.
Is that a benefit?
You don't know if Twitch mobile is broken if you're just banned from throwing things at me?
Nice swerve.
Oh my fucking god! I can't fucking hear anything anymore! Jesus Christ!
He blew out his eardrums. Shame on us.
Wouldn't be the
just-
first
What's
time.
up?
They just threw 300 things at me. Jesus fucking Christ. Hold on, I gotta...
That does sound like the Guild Wars 2 new player
Yes,
interface.
hi, Lock-On. Jesus fucking Christ.
Oh, you mean in for your stream? Yeah.
Yeah, they throw things at my face. I've
And
added
you
more
just-
things recently.
Do you just get an explosion of sound in your eardrums whenever that happens?
Yes. Let's see. Guardian. Warrior. Oh my god. Upgrade your account to unlock the,
The
Revenant
Square
Profession.
Man.
Ooh, I'm not sure I like that, but I guess engineer.
There's
he has a
some-
mohawk?
There's some interesting base mechanics with the engineer, I'll say.
Thief?
Are you already locking into Norn?
I guess so. Are their professions limited by race?
No.
No.
Because I'm
It-
thinking probably, yeah, Norn. That or I could play human. I don't know.
The idea of a Sylvari engineer is very funny to me.
Ranger.
Is it as
No.
funny as the idea of an Azuran warrior?
That is the inverse of that. That's true. I don't know. I think the Azuran warrior is a bit funnier, yes.
No,
Are-
there are no race advantages.
When you're playing a Harvin, you walk slightly faster. This is a myth. Mesmer.
Mesmer, that's the shit right there.
There is something very base League of Legends Tarek about this.
I realized though I actually lied. There is exactly one race advantage and disadvantage, and that is your size affects how fast you perceive your own movement, and that makes it very hard to do jumping puzzles on very large characters.
Oh, fuck me. I kept on bumping my head against the ceiling.
Guys, do you
As a
remember the
new-
gold saucer jumping puzzles?
Yeah, imagine that, but
It's actually relevant.
It can
actually, I think the jumping puzzles in this game are very good.
Necromancer. Why did it
Necromancer-
default to this when I started, by the way? Is that what
It
they
just picks
are
one
by
at random.
default? Okay, I was gonna say, huh. I have to say, I do like playing Necromancers, or anything that can summon things.
Yeah, you can get a pretty good little summoning build with a Necromancer. It's not meta, but it is effective for open world.
My personal bias is just that range
Elementalist.
is no good for anyone. Warrior is a nice little fantasy, but the game itself does not like Warrior.
I'm gonna say that I don't particularly like playing Ranger, even though, fun fact, when I first started playing Final Fantasy XIV, my first class was, Ranger.
Yeah, you and me both, essentially.
Out the gate, I can pretty much guarantee that none of these classes are going to play the way you think they will. It's
That-
all very idiosyncratic.
So it's more. I'm not going to use the word vibe. Is it more based on the general aesthetic of the character that I should pick to begin with, or are there some considerations I did take into
Well,
account before I start?
I think
I could try and walk you through what all of them do if you want to do this for like an hour and a half.
I
yes,
think
the
get
classic Soul Calibur customization.
I think go with like the class fantasy you enjoy most first.
In that case, I'll go Necromancer because I love Necromancy.
Yeah,
Necromancy.
picking archetypes is not a bad way to start.
I think what I like about it is the idea that a Necromancer can continuously resummon their forces and continue this oppressive strategy. Just on a conceptual level. I don't know how that works into gameplay here, but just on a general note, I like the idea.
I would actually say Mesmer fits that bill a little closer to Necromancer, because when you summon minions as a Necromancer in this game, the cooldown isn't when the minion is summoned, it's when it dies.
That's a fair trade-off, I would say. Mainly being a tanky caster, Muscle Wizard. Now that's something I can get behind.
Cast Fist!
They'd be calling me Golbez.
Oh, you got your drip taken away.
Look at my slider. Oh, they can't. You know what this reminds me of? This reminds me of the customization for, like, the early 2000s EA football games. And like the NFL stuff. I specifically remember we had a game, well, I didn't, but a friend of ours had a game called NFL Street, I think. And he just built this most fucking gigantic dude with, like, the longest hair. It was, like, just a giant rectangle of a man.
The wall.
Well, good news. If you want that, you chose the right race.
That's what the Norn is for, no doubt.
Yep, you just got the body types.
There's the wall.
Become as square.
Yo, tattoo choices? Yes, tattoos. I can't fucking see because of the fucking outfit.
Over on the left, in the top left corner of this little interface, if you click the helmet, it'll toggle off your clothes.
Oh my god! He looks like Mark Henry at his prime. That's actually... Is that overboard with tattoos? I don't know. How do you guys feel about tattoos?
You're probably going to be
I'm
an
for 'em.
armor a chunk of the way anyways.
What
I
you'll
have...
probably see is mostly the neck tattoo, so it'll kind of almost look like... there's this wrestler... I'm probably thinking of Finn Balor. But his whole thing is that he kind of does makeup and tattoos a bit like Venom and other, like, kind of similarly themed things. Just for a frame of reference. And I think he has a hoodie styled so that it looks like teeth surrounding his neck. So that's what I'm thinking of when I see this.
Well, it's not inappropriate. It's not athematic for these guys.
Head options. I'm going to change the skin color to be a bit more... a little more tan, I'd say. I don't know. I'm recreating the Big Show. That means I should make him probably completely bald, but give him like a really fat beard. Oh, that does not look right. He has twink face.
He's like every... Well, I guess not every, but he's like a... I guess middle school anime or manga character.
Yes, Jotaro Kujo, 17 years old.
The baby face with just the absolutely shredded muscles.
To be fair, Jotaro just looks like a 40-year-old man from the get-go.
I won't lie, I was losing it in the first few episodes where all these big burly men were being presented as like school children.
Yes, the Stardust Crusaders, average
I'm in
age...
high school. 6'5", built like a fucking brick wall.
Even Kakyoin, who's supposed to be like the twink of the group, is still
He's just
built...
the same.
They're all slabs of chiseled meat. So I guess that's where we're gonna go. Necromancer, except he has a stand. Wait, that is a stand in JoJo. that's Justice, I think. But all right, let's pick out a hair. Ah, yes, yeah, we're actually gonna do Big Show. Yeah, that's a good Necromancer look right there. Would you agree with that? Oh my God, the beard bounces.
Physics.
Such exquisite attention to detail. Square Enix could never. Can I dye his beard, or is that just it?
I think it corresponds to your hair color.
Oh, and I could set that.
Lucky you.
Look at
You
that.
get that.
He looks so fucking massive. I'm making Braum.
Also, as Quilon points out in chat, there is the little arrow at the side of the color
accidentally give me air.
swatches.
Oh yeah.
You do have a little bit more of an option for your colors, yeah.
Ooh, that gives it a nice little.
A little tinge.
I think I'll go with the dark brown. Just the ever slight detail. I think the difference is that you can see the light bouncing off of the hairs more. That's nice.
For 2012, it's honestly a pretty good looking game. And they've never even updated the graphics like Final Fantasy did.
They sure didn't. This is 2018 all the way.
All right, eye angle.
2018, 2013.
20 something.
Early 20 something.
Let's give him. Do we have options for creepy eyes? No, just natural looking eyes. I guess we give purple eyes. You ever seen violet eyes in real life? I don't think I have.
Only once, and I was really confused by it before I learned contacts exist.
Okay, I was gonna say like you've seen someone with natural purple eyes.
No.
I think
I was very disappointed, let me tell you.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for. He's a pro wrestler, but he's also a wizard in his spare time. Or maybe it's the other way around. He's a wizard who moonlights as a wrestler. All right, well, we should give
I mean,
him a
that sounds
strong
like pretty.
burly nose, I think.
That sounds like a average wrestler backstory.
Nah, the nose should probably stay at medium so it like syncs up with the beard. You know what I mean? I'm telling you, I used to waste hours creating custom characters in Soul Calibur. Now, he's
We're the
basically
only
just
one.
a really fucking tall dwarf at this point.
I mean, people have done entire shows essentially doing the WWE custom characters, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Have like entire rosters of that kind of stuff.
I think that works. What do you guys think? I cast Fist. He's a physical fitness wizard that casts Fist.
You can earn items in game that you can change your appearance, so this isn't technically final.
You mean I could turn him into a slender, beautiful girl?
I don't think you can change your sex.
I can't. Final Fantasy XIV wins again.
I know, right? Just melt yourself down and pupate and metamorphosize into your desired form.
Just pay the $5 fee.
The
Actually,
third
they
expansion
are
gives
offering
Necromancer
free
Plague Doctor Kung Fu moves. Yeah, they've given out free Fantasias in the past. I think we get one every expansion, actually, now.
Really? I only remember one from Dawn Trail.
I've gotten two. I think there was one for Shadowbringers. Or
There's,
actually one for Endwalker.
There's there's the ARR one, and I think the Dawn Trail is the other free one.
Yeah, you get one for finishing the level 50 MSQ, I think.
Really?
But that's the only one I remember, honestly. And I was here for the rest of them.
Here,
Is this something I can even tell? Oh, I can kind of vaguely see it, but I think the beard makes it so that the chin length doesn't matter, much like in real life. Let's see, jaw width.
Are you suggesting men utilize beards to be dishonest with their appearance?
I don't know. You tell me, Biscuit. That was a bad joke. I'm sorry.
all
Well,
I'm saying is
hence
that
I-
I understand the need for the desire. I don't think you can quite get a pinhead.
I think I'll keep that at like a medium. That's fine. Head width.
You can
I can hear his brain squishing.
squeeze it, but like they do not let you.
This is wonderful. I love this.
Oh, you're cutting out, Biscuit.
Oh my goodness.
All right, there you are.
Yeah. That
Oh,
I
what-
can't tell if that's my computer struggling or if it's my microphone cutting out. Only time.
Oh, I can customize the whole armor, huh? All right, let's take a look. I'm thinking black, gold, and there is no gold. That's
Check
unfortunate.
the brown. Check the brown ones, yeah.
Oh, Dijon! Wonderful.
Aw shit, we mustered, boys.
I think swap that and that. I still feel like that's too much yellow per surface area. Let's see, what if we make that purple too? Nah, then that's just kind of weird. Quite awkward, but it'll be fine. I think that works. God, is he beefy though? Jesus.
No,
Buff
he's not
necromancer
beefy.
from the circus.
He is beef.
He is just raw protein. He eats elk and then reanimates them.
That's a nice, fun little balance of colors you got going on for the armor too.
Yeah, being perfectly transparent here, I just made him a slightly more colorful Golbez.
I don't know if you'll stick with that armor for too long, but it'll be fun to have on while you do.
What would it look like if it was... Yeah. Because classic Golbez's color
Why
palette
would it
was
look-
a combination of like a lightish blue, yellow, and red. But more recent depictions of him, including the one that inspired the one you see in 14, he's depicted more with like a black, slight purple and yellow. But it's usually more black than this. But that's fine. I like having slightly more color with it. I think it's a little more fun that way. But yes, I think that covers this part, right? Unless I can change his face paint. I don't think I can, which is fine.
I think face paint type items are usually static.
Ah!
Oh yeah, you get other face paint.
A necromancer's closest companion is death. In acknowledgement of this, I mark my face with the symbol of a trickster demon. Well, now he just looks like a luchador.
It gets better and better.
A skull or a ghostly wraith. I think skull or trickster demon. I think the trickster demon makes him look straight up like a wrestler, which I guess that fits. But there's also the skull, which invokes the image of Sting and Darby Allin, and I'm blanking out on his name, even though I mentioned him earlier while I was talking about this. I think we'll go for a more traditional luchador look. I look like Kratos' cousin from Temu. No, I'm Kratos' secret brother who he had to kill to kill the gods or something. Is that the plot of a God of War game? That sounds like it is.
Yeah, he killed Demos.
Mm.
Or
I should
someone
play
like
those.
that.
I should
can't
play
remember
those
his name.
games. Oh, he actually has horns. Holy shit. You know what? Fuck it. We'll rock it.
Oh wait, no, he didn't kill his brother. He actually got his brother killed.
Yeah, same difference.
Whoopsie.
Trouble may follow you, but I use my heart, dignity, or
Ooh.
ferocity. Oh, I'm charming. No one can resist me when I'm at my best. I know just what to say to lighten the mood or bolster courage. I'm dignified even when up to my ears in mud. It's what makes people respect me. A serious, thoughtful demeanor is the route to success. I'm ferocious. Threatening violence gets me further than anything else. I'm a natural, though I do try to use my powers of intimidation for good.
Yes, the ruby spec.
I'm gonna use charm. Isn't this the face of a very charismatic man who just wants who wants everyone to get along.
Charisma, parentheses, intimidation.
My most important quality is that I have the necessary strength to defeat ancient foes. I keep my body strong so that I can defeat our ancient enemies and protect the Great Lodge. I don't know, guys. Do you think that one fits my character? Cunning to protect the spirits. It is my duty to protect the spirits of the wild and requires cunning to keep them safe from the ice dragon. Or intuition to guard the mist. My intuition gives me the insight I need to guard the mist, where the souls of our ancestors endure in glory.
For a wrestler, I think one of the first two.
I'm gonna say cunning because that gives that nice little, adds a nice little flavor to a wrestler. I think the most interesting wrestlers in history are the ones who have not just been the big bulk guys, but have had that edge to them, you know? Like, Mick Foley is a great wrestler, not just because he knows how to get the shit beaten out of him, but he knows how to deliver a very visceral performance that suggests more intelligence to the character than just, I'm a giant sack of potatoes that you can throw off a cliff and will survive. I think that enhances the performance, so I'm going to go with cunning. Also, hi, Tweedledurp. I feel welcome to Tyria already. Being escorted by by the angel and demon on my shoulders that are actually on my vest.
Welcome to the magical world of Tyria.
At a recent celebratory moot held in Holbrack,
We both
I blacked out. Ew, rowdy brawling. It's far too easy to let loose in the thrill of the moment. After I woke up, I couldn't remember what I'd done. I'm sure it was nothing too terrible. Got
That's
in the
fine.
fight. I've had a rival ever since I was young. He's intelligent, treacherous, and cunning. I lost our last fight, but next time we meet, I'll even the score. I inherited Romke's horn, a magical ancestral heirloom passed down through generations. After one too many drinks, however, I wagered it on the concept of strength and lost. So the classic one would probably be the revenge plot, because, you know, a lot of good wrestling stories are ones that are driven by rivalries.
I'll head this off at the pass. That is the worst story.
But I would say I'd rather go for Lost and Heirloom, because that is the start of not only a good rivalry, but a good character in general, because it signals the start of a personal journey that leads to a lot of development for growth in wrestling, which is something that most wrestlers want, because they want to find a good image for themselves. They want to cultivate a good personality that attracts a lot of attention and obviously, you know, comes to define their legacy as they grow grizzled and so on.
I love all of this thought that you're putting into your lore.
I like putting consideration into the games that I play, especially when they involve
appreciate
creating characters. Which is why we're at like half an hour in and I'm still developing the character.
Respect.
You're workshopping it.
Yes, exactly. Which is something a lot of wrestlers have
You're
to do.
workshopping it.
Because, I mean, like, a lot of dumb wrestler gimmicks are driven entirely by the people behind the performance. It is difficult to cultivate a wrestling persona. Streamers and wrestlers both have kayfabe to worry about. He doesn't even know how to spell kayfabe, chat. Kill him.
Kifabi.
Kimosabe?
Kombucha?
Now we're talking.
Sriracha. When I was still a kid, I had a vision. The spirit of the wild spoke to me and offered its guardianship. That spirit was the bear. The most powerful among the spirits of the wild. She is a symbol of fortitude and self-reliance. She roared over me when I was a babe, and ever since I've had bear's courage in my heart. Snow Leopard is a stealthy, smiling spirit. She teaches us independence, strategy, and laughter in the face of danger. To this day, her wisdom guides me, and my memory of her comforts me on dark nights. Wolf has the cunning of the pack behind him. He imparts the virtues of loyalty, ferocity, and strength in numbers. When he came to me, he whispered of my heroic future and told me I would never be alone. Or the Raven, clever and wise, guides us with truths that other fears. He bestows a far-seeing clarity of mind. In my vision, he spoke of riddles and opened my eyes to secrets that few others can see.
Raven sounds pretty good for a necro, to be honest.
Raven does sound good for a necro and adds that air of mystery to the wrestler. You know, kind of like The Undertaker, who has this convoluted fucking story, even though at his core he's just spooky undead man who just wrestles for some reason. And I think we all know how
But
the
the
Undertaker
big-
story ended up. Sorry, what was that, Biscuit?
But he's the big spooky man.
He's
That's the thing.
the big spooky man. I like it. Though trouble may follow me, I overcome it with charm. Raven, my spirit guide, teaches that there's a time for action and a time for thought. I rely on cunning to protect myself and my allies, and yet in the past I have been foolish. I wagered Romke's horn, an ancestral heirloom with magical properties, on a test of strength. I was overconfident, but I am determined to get it back. A necromancer's closest companion is death. In acknowledgement of this, I marked my face with the symbol of a trickster demon. This is my story. Signed, Titus. Wild.
It is.
That works for a character that looks like this, right? Or should I come up with a wrestler persona name?
He can't be worse than the 10 million Driz Doerden Rangers.
What? I'm sorry?
Driz Doerden.
The D&D creature.
Let me think.
Is it D&D or is it Magicka? Something, I don't know.
thought it
Something
was-
I haven't played.
I'm half sure that it's D&D.
Would I be able to change this later? Or is this just how I'm going in?
You can't change your biography options, but you
Not the
can't.
name.
You also can't change your profession or your race, but you can change your appearance.
But what about the name?
Oh yeah,
you can
do
change the name, but it
changes.
costs gems. Oh, oof.
I've gotten a lot of free ones.
Wide Weston.
Yo, that's pretty good, honestly.
You know what? I'm gonna go with that. None can say that I don't take suggestions from chat. Yeah, look at
Oh, wait,
that.
no, wait. You can do two names.
Oh, really? Signed wide. I signed that, and I'm thinking that I'm. Yeah, that, but also combined with the way my character looks, I'm thinking of Wide Whale from Venture Brothers. Gems in this game can be bought with in-game gold, and it isn't Korean rates. It's the reason why the economy in this game is so stable.
Yeah, I buy gems with gold all the time when I actively play.
Oh, neat. What if instead of typing it wide, it would be wide? See, now that I think of it like that, I think of the character Wild from Berserk, which is spelled W-Y-A-L-D. But then again, given what I know about that character, I probably don't want to make my name invoke that. Let's go with wide. Why not?
Are you
Maybe-
saying someone in Berserk isn't a terribly wholesome person?
I'm going to say that he is probably by far the most viscerally terrible. Wide is already in use.
You can hit the spacebar.
Oh, okay, there we go. Signed, Wide Wesson.
Yeah, there you go.
That just invokes the image of a fat gun. I like it. What's your weapon? Necromancy, actually. Pulls out gun.
Well, wouldn't you know, the latest elite specialization for Necromancer allows you to use pistols.
Then we have to commit to this. We have to commit to this. Let's go. We did it, chat. 40 minutes into the stream and we started the fucking game.
Honestly, that's
I
pretty
am
good for
Noel,
character creation.
Hunter of the wild, born of the free and rugged Shiver Peak Mountains. In the far north, my people fought our greatest enemy, Jorman, a dragon of frost and snow. The dragon broke our pride, but it did not break our spirit.
I mean, it's no
In the
answers,
last
but
hour, we heard the
Animorphs.
voices of 4 of the spirits of the wild: Bear, Raven, Snow Lord, Wolf. They called us south, away from certain annihilation. We founded the Great Lodge
enjoy
of
Steve
Holbrook,
Bloom. He's your VO.
claimed new hunting grounds.
Really?
Some say we should not fight Jormag.
I don't think
say
I've
the
heard him
greatest
since
risk is to
Perseus
wager
Mandate.
Nothing at all. One day a hero will lead us home, and we will break the
Or maybe
dragon's
Vampire the
ice.
Masquerade.
I weave the skein of wisdom. My cunning confounds lesser foes.
No, I like how his model's integrated into the intro.
Like
That's
my
nice.
ancestors before me, I seek glory. One day, I will take
They've
my
got a really
place among
nice
the heroes of the
painterly
North.
style.
The
Yeah, I
spirits
won't
of the
lie, I
wild
really
have
love
given
these
me the
intros.
gifts of trickery and cleverness. I challenge the skill of my enemy. I am the predator. They are the prey.
It reminds you of a lot of graphic novels.
I am still untested, but already my deeds have earned me friendship and great respect.
And the admiration of tall, beautiful women.
Each year, a great hunt is called in Holbrook. Only the best among us are invited to participate. I'll prove my worth with guile, collecting trophies to show my prowess.
Do you ever incur brain
I will
damage from
drink
hearing the
and
phrase
boast
Among
of
Us
my
now?
victories.
No.
I accept this challenge.
I'm terminally online in different ways.
Come, danger. Come, adventure.
What did he mean by this?
In the lodges and halls of my people, my cunning will be remembered through the ages. This is
Anytime
my
that
story.
you do the Burnus song, as it were, that's the one that gets me seeing red. Can't stand that terrible, terrible song.
This game, even to this day, has some very ill outfits for both male and female.
Unless you're playing a medium armor class, because then it's all trench coats.
What is this, Deus Ex?
Sure sucks. It's just leather
Naturally,
trench coats
I
up and
spawn
down.
in, and right next to me is Berar Gutler. Oh, jeez. Ooh.
I do want to make one quick note at the start here. In your intro, it said your people found new hunting grounds. The land you moved into
Oh.
previously belonged to the dwarves.
Bazinga.
Ow. Also, I gotta
You got
change the graphics settings real quick.
on.
Why is it running at that resolution? Jesus fucking Christ.
Yeah, I thought the
I blame
UI
it on
elements
me.
looked really small for you.
Yeah.
Okay, resolution. I accidentally made it 4:3. What the hell did I do? Oh, great. Okay, there we go. Why can't I set the, My options are full screen or window. Amazing. Is there a way for me to set it without fucking going full screen? Whatever. Let's try this and see what happens. Okay. That works. That works. I think. Yes, it does. Okay, fantastic. All right, I can move.
You can
So I just
breathe.
want to reiterate.
Mhm.
The land your people moved into over the centuries previously belonged to the dwarves. So the talls paved over the smalls.
And yet, who gets the last laugh? Me looking like a fucking gigantic dwarf.
Well, if the beard fits.
Holy shit.
Hey, over here. You don't want to miss a chance for glory, do you?
Hold down the right mouse button. My PC can't run Guild Wars 2. There are a lot of games that my PC can't run, mostly made in the past 2 or 3 years. If Guild Wars 2 was included among them, I would cry. There is no way that I can run Final Fantasy 14 at full fucking settings while using my fucking model and not be able to do the same for Guild Wars. Unless the
Well, you
resolution
chose a
was all
good-
wrong.
For graphics and hardware concerns, you did get into it at a good time because a couple years ago they fully moved over from DX9 to DX11.
Can it run Crisis?
That's
Shut
right.
up. Shut up.
This is tiny and smells of rot.
Is,
It really
is that Jameson
sucks on
Price?
DX9.
Rotten here is your head.
I'm talking to you, I assume? F.
Hail, hero! Are you here to take part in this year's great
I
hunt?
practically take up a
Of
third of the
course I am.
screen.
Just tell me what needs to be
Just
done
as God
and stand
intended.
Clear.
Hunt down the wildest animals you can find and take trophies from your kills. Present only the finest to Ido the Tanner to prove your worth. Whoever has the best trophy and whose bravery is the greatest will be invited to join the Great Hunt. Newt Whitebear has said this season's event will be one of the most dangerous, so be ready. I've even heard the renowned Heir Stegulkin might attend.
I look forward to impressing them both after I've earned my place in the hunt.
Hunt and collect a trophy from a dire boar, owl, griffin sire, or minotaur bull. So what you're saying is I go fucking punch shit?
You gotta prove you're worthy.
You don't have to punch it. Like all Norn, you were born with an axe.
Oh yeah, how do I... My instinct almost made me press Z. That's tested by fighting a fucking bird.
That's not very wild of you.
Oh, I just pull up my axe.
Well, you used your heal.
Oh, that's what my 6 is? Very interesting.
That's every class has their heal on their 6, essentially. Yeah.
Shitter detected! Shitter detected! Ugh.
Come up.
I did it! I landed a single hit on him. I cut his head off. I'm
Gold
goated.
participation.
Gold participation. I remember. Do you remember the first few days when Blue Mage came out? My graphical settings are a little scuffed right now. Is that so? Am I coming up like? Am I coming up like laggy or what? What are you saying? You can fix it after the tutorial. Fair enough.
The only thing better than a great
Oh wait, I have to present it to Ido the Tanner.
Hurry up, Ido.
Ido.
I want to get to the moot before Kettle Keg Drainer drinks all the ale.
Defaults in this game are due to 14 does it better.
Hail, Hunter. I'm the local
Well, I guess I should just go back to
Ido.
Dawn Trail, huh?
Show me your kills, and I'll make them into trophies you'll be proud to show
I
them.
haven't done the road quest yet.
Singing and boasting. I love
Don't do
your
them.
old-fashioned
Don't do
rules.
it.
Others save their parties for holidays, but I say every day alive's worth celebrating.
Unless, like, you plan to
Hey,
keep
Newt,
playing the game
look at
and
this
you really
impressive
like
trophy.
glamour.
Worthy of the great hunt, I'd say.
Indeed, you are skilled enough.
Don't worry,
to
as something
defeat
as it
your
is to
prey,
go back to play,
and
dress up
wise
with my
enough to revere their spirits.
Viera. I'm not going back.
You are worthy to join in
How
this
much do we
year's
pay you to
great
go
hunt.
back to Dawn Trail? Pay
By
for my sub, I
own
guess.
hand, I've brought the mighty worm Isormir. He waits above in the plateau for one such as you. to
Even then,
challenge him.
well,
The great Heir Stegulkin watches over him now, waiting for the hunt to commence. When it is time, you and the others will go to the
That
high ground
last patch
over the
left a
valley.
sour taste in my mouth. That was just
There
like,
you will face
oh,
your sword.
they're doubling down.
Claim victory if you can. I can.
Would you say you're
and I
a Sour
will.
Patch Kid?
This is where my legend begins.
boo.
And 14k hours deep in this game,
not-
and the 14 vacation is pretty much done for me. I think that's the feeling a lot of 14 players got after Dawn Trail. They played Endwalker, rode that high, and they were like, okay, I'll give Dawn Trail a fair shake. And then after Dawn Trail came out, they were like, oh, I think I'm done.
I've been here for years now. You know what? I guess this was a good point to clock out.
Accompany Air on the Great Hunt. Okay.
Medion was right.
Oh, wait, there's a whole ass compass and everything. I see the arrow. Is it up this cliff? Can I get shot if I stand in front of that guy?
No.
Ah, he aims around me. Fair enough. Stopped after point 2 after Endwalker. Honestly, I wasn't even that much of a fan of the Zero plot.
It was fine.
It was okay, but like, I really... You know how they deliberately made it so that the plot of Endwalker would resolve in the point 0 instead of the point 3 or whatever?
Yeah.
I really think Endwalker probably could have done with the point 3.
I would have
Maybe.
preferred a nice extended patch cycle.
Did I not? Did I skip something?
You just have to wait.
Oh.
Basically,
Wait in front of the door?
yeah, well, you don't have to do anything, but you are forced to wait. I mean,
Oh, okay.
the tutorials in this game basically end with a boss fight, but the boss fight operates on cycles, and you can only get into a boss fight like before the next cycle begins.
I see. I guess
That's the,
now's a good time to continue grieving about Final Fantasy 14. And I think grieve is the correct term, because I don't think our dislike of Dawntrail comes from a place of, oh, we want to hate the game, right?
No, yeah.
It definitely comes from, I love this game, and I wanted to continue loving it, but the problems I encountered with Dawntrail were just too excessive.
It's more of like a long simmering list of issues for me that kind of got to a point where I was like, you know what, maybe I've had enough of it, and on top of the story and everything else.
It's not just that I want the game to be better, it's the I know this game can be better.
With the strength of bear.
It's like being disappointed in someone you have great respect for.
I bring this up pretty much every time I talk shit about Daichi Hiroi, but he really just didn't learn anything about the game he's been working on for 10 years.
And you would have hoped, after looking at all of that side content that he's wrote, that maybe he got some feedback somewhere in the mix before they handed an entire expansion off to him. But that did not appear to be the case.
Japanese game devs are really stubborn, for better or worse. I guess so. It actually reminds me of a very ancient video that got popped up and recommended to me. It was the developer of the Ninja Gaiden dev talking shit about Devil May Cry 4 because the developers of Devil May Cry 4 talked shit about the portable Ninja Gaiden game.
There's our prey. Go on.
And I haven't played any of the Ninja Gaiden games, but I will say Devil May Cry 4 is conspicuously a disappointment compared to its predecessor and the successor.
I haven't played them, so I'll just choose to believe it's because of Nero.
It's not just that it's a new protagonist, it's also because halfway through the game, you proceed through every level you just went through, but in reverse.
That it was a pretty lazy game design decision.
I'm not opposed to that idea, but you really have to flip shit on its script.
That's the thing. It is completely in reverse. Like, same boss fights. The only real change I would say is that the puzzles have already been solved, or Dante just says, fuck this puzzle, I'm just going to ignore it.
Hunt. I heard about your victory. Very impressive.
No, that sounds icky.
It was a hard-fought battle, and I'm proud of my part in it.
It demonstrates his
An
personality
excellent
well
beginning
enough,
to your
but
legend, friend.
there's nothing in substitute. His mode is pretty much just go through every room in reverse and just attack
A
shit.
slayer like you could be a big help. Putting your skills to work sharpens them, and helping others
It's
wouldn't hurt your reputation.
Really
Think of the
impressive
I will seek
that
out these
this is
problems and
the
solve
the
them.
description you're giving me for
Then we
4,
shall see how my
but
legend
2
grows.
is somehow supposed to be worse.
2 is a sterile game, is how
Two
I
is
would
so
have
far
described
beyond
it.
the pale that people just they've given up trying to even berate it. It isn't deserving of anything more than it's just bad.
Oh, I leveled up.
Yeah, get used to that friggin' splash screen.
Oh my
Oh,
god!
I think that's Biscuit.
Oh my
Oh,
God!
there's Gramps.
Oh. Oh.
What's her name? What's her number?
I think she's using the embiggening tonic.
I think that's true. Yeah, I'm max height as far as Norns are concerned, so she's doing a little extra something.
Ah, wonderful. Oh, but sorry, what was I saying? The problem with Devil May Cry 2 is that
Kneel before her. /Kneel.
this guy is gooning for you. Is Neil an actual emote? Let's do it. Let's try it. No, but Devil May Cry 2's thing is that when it's not being incredibly boring, the design decisions are so bafflingly bad that you have to wonder how things got as bad as they were. Like, its most well-known thing is that the guns are the most powerful thing in the base game. And that there's basically no practical need to use your sword ever. Not only that
explains a lot of footage I've seen.
Not only that, your choices of weapons have been limited to how long do you want your sword to be. And the problem with that is that it doesn't really seem to have much of a tangible effect on gameplay. Because what it is you have the regular sword, you have the longer sword, and you have the shorter sword. The shorter sword has allegedly lower range but deals more damage, and the long sword... Endless embiggening tonic. No, but the longsword is it's allegedly longer but deals less damage, but you can't really ever fucking tell the difference. And the guns are not very interesting either. And the reason the melee weapons are so disappointing, besides the fact that they're just how long your sword wants to be, is that the first game already introduced 2 different types of swords. Now, granted, the first sword is basically just your base weapon, but you have access to a super mode. But the second weapon is a melee moveset, which is very novel, and it's a completely different moveset. You have access to different attacks, different specials. But Devil May Cry 2, you just have the one moveset. It's a step down in almost every way. There are things I like about Devil May Cry 2. It's just there's so much getting in the way of it that makes it such a bad game.
I honestly don't think I got past, like, the first level. Is that what it was? I played it so long ago, and I'd, like, touched it. I got instantly repelled that I never came back.
I streamed it recently, and the VODs are up on the VOD channel. So if you want me to, like, if you want to see a more in-depth explanation as to why things are so fucking bad, you can watch that. I'm not a super expert on it, but I can give you... The explanation I give, I would say, is pretty, like, layman's terms. That a way that people who aren't, like, super invested in the general gameplay of DMC can comprehend, I would say.
Mm-hmm.
That's me in the game, if you couldn't tell.
I enjoyed DMC.
Ah, yes. Queeline, it's you. Dagger Ravensteel. But, sorry, you were saying, Biscuit?
No, I was just saying, I enjoyed DMC, what I've played before. I haven't gotten around to 5 yet, and I know that's the one to go for. Just, there's been other demands on my time.
Yeah, so many things to do. I've been wanting to play 3 again recently, but I decided I wanted to try new games that I haven't touched before, hence why we're here now. But anyway, I think Creeline wanted me to look over my settings. I don't personally care about graphics options, but if people are watching my gameplay and they're like, oh, this looks grody, I'll accommodate. Because I'm a fucking goblin who can look at pixels and be like, ah, yes, gameplay. Ironically, I've never tried Dwarf Fortress, but whatever.
You know, if you want to get down to it, looking at pixels is all gameplay.
It's mainly gameplay settings as well that are cursed, like having classic controls in 14.
Damn, that's deep.
Mm-hmm.
So, okay, that's a bad comparison, because I don't think I ever internalized what the difference between classic controls and not classic controls were in 14. I think I turned them off at some point. But for me, I think I have mouse turning so ingrained into muscle memory that I just kind of just accept that that's how it works. Like, I have played 14 for fucking years. I got it for Christmas in, like, 2012? 2011? When did 14 release? When did AR release?
The 1.0?
It was 13.
I'll say
yeah,
Realm Reborn.
2.0 is 2013, like late
Okay,
2013.
so I got it Christmas 2013.
I can't believe they didn't delay it to 14.
They should have.
I got it the same day I got DMC Devil May Cry. Oh my god.
DMC, Devil May Cry.
Okay, let's see. What settings do you want me to tweak? I assume you mean control options? Huh? Let's start from the top, general. Okay. Oh. Do you know this person, by the way, Gramp? Or was
No, not at all.
Oh, you were just camping my stream, and they were like, "Ooh, this person's new. I will."
You
guide
can.
him."
I would recommend going through these organically as you play, honestly.
If there's a point of friction that you're encountering, yeah, just see if there's a setting that might be able to address it. And often there is.
Actually,
Not all of them, but there is a fair amount that you can.
I'll take your word on enable thick health bars. I like thick health bars. They remind me of Devil May Cry.
Thick like your character.
Everything needs to be thick squad health bars. Oh god, my frame rate 42. Well, I guess that's to be expected.
It is very CPU heavy, so the stream probably tanks it pretty bad.
That's understandable. I mean, I have so much running on in the background.
I don't think there's many games nowadays that aren't CPU heavy. I don't know what has put like more of a tax on my GPU than my CPU in recent memory.
Well, Guild Wars 2 is more CPU heavy, or it is notably CPU heavy, I should say. I'm not going to say it's the most CPU heavy thing, especially if for like Paradox games or Grand Strategy, that kind of thing. But I remember at one point, I want to say like 2018-ish, I got a graphics card that was roughly twice as powerful as the one I was replacing, and it didn't change my frame rate at all in this game.
For me, my logic is as long as the frame rate doesn't dip below 30, I'm fine. But let's see, shadows off. I think
That's
I do
a good
that at 14 as well.
mentality to take, because it will get that far.
And then character model limit to lowest. Oh, damn. That did bump the frames.
That?
Shadows are also a good target to hit if you...
Yeah, I turned off shadows and set character model limit to lowest.
Oh, yeah, that'll do it.
Uncheck effect LOD.
If you ever become like part of like a map train or like a meta train or something like that, a single skill like that coming out is going to be the least of your problems. It just becomes like a light show. If you thought FF14 was bad, it gets much worse.
It's not even comparable.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, we're rounding out at about 45 frames per second, which, you know, not the greatest, but not the worst, I'd say. I'm not anal about reaching 60 frames per second, because I know what I've got going on, and I know that's going to be a huge dampener. I tend to not notice that kind of thing. My brain just kind of interpolates frames for me, I guess.
Damn, he got that AI upscaling downloaded.
Everything looks like a soap opera.
Downloaded, sideswiped, sidestepped.
But yeah, I like getting into MMOs. I don't know if I like committing to MMOs because, like, for me, the best part of an MMO is the initial experience, the initiation.
It is the most exciting.
It's the novelty of being introduced to this world, not knowing everything that's happening. Boomerized
learning.
in the CRT.
I will say, this game on launch was probably the most experienced I've been for a game since. Or most experienced, most excited.
Really?
Were you?
Yeah,
were you still? Yeah, you were still a Guild Wars 1 head all the way back then.
Yeah, I was a Guild Wars 1 player from, I think, 2008. And the wait for Guild Wars 2 was a very slow build-up, but all the releases, all the marketing material, it was all very exciting. So when it finally got here, there was this huge feeling of, this is it. This is happening. This is real.
Oh, is this quest just walk around and find shit? How novel. I don't have to just talk to person A, gather 3 things, and then go back.
Yeah, that's actually a tutorial system, and following those will level you very quickly.
Oh, okay.
You're.
Speak
I'm
to
following
the
you.
scout. Oh, hello, Agnar.
This valley is a sacred,
Let's get you in the party.
dangerous place. Visit the shrines to the spirits of the wild. You'll be tested by both our enemies and the spirits themselves. And look out for extraordinary chances to prove your courage. You honor us all.
Is the volume a
by
little low for you
acting
guys?
without being called.
For me, it's fine. I don't know about your stream.
I meant like the actual game.
There's much ground for you to cover, but you can speed your travels by finding the Asuran waypoints. You may have to pay a small fee to return to them faster than the Ravenflies.
I normally lurk streams to snipe them in World PvP. Oh my fucking god. Got sick of my 1v5 getting ruined to a 1v30.
I mean, that's the risk you take when you roam.
I've only ever contributed as part of the blob.
Oh,
I don't know
If
enough
you
about
want
the
to
game. I
really
don't-
be secure, you just play a daredevil and fucking run anytime you don't like your odds.
okay, I'm gonna
I've
walk up
been,
to the heart icon.
True, Quilon, true.
On the side, I just help people because this game is an awful tutorial. Ah, does it? From pain and a scream, I bring newness into the world. From me, all legends begin. Reveal my name. You are the sunrise. No, part of the
Longbow
question.
Rangers are my spirit animal.
Oh, wow. Actually, do I have to, like, walk away and go back?
There should be a few.
No, it's just on a cooldown.
Oh.
Yeah.
I move without legs, I push without arms, I speak without words, I howl without a mouth. What am I? You're a wind. Well done, your insight shall take you far. Sorry, I picked Sunrise because that sentence reminded me of Ultraman for some reason. There's a scene where the Ultraman from the previous season talks to the Ultraman of the current season. He's like, I'm the sun that is setting today, and you are the sun that will be rising tomorrow. I think that's really cute. I'm a sucker for old costumed hero shows. With me, you will never know reason. I will blind you to everything else and drive you to kill your enemy. What am I? You are rage. Raven is pleased with your insight.
He rage.
Ah, yes, the Raven Roost. The roost
Got me,
contains a
expert
pungent
man.
mixture of rotting meat, berries, and insects. The many feathers near the feeders show that it's a popular destination for visiting ravens. Place an egg back in the roost. Giant raven picks me up, sends me to an asylum.
Deserved.
That raven statue didn't refresh. Oh wait, it's that one. Oops. I blind hunters, frighten children, and no door can keep me out, yet each night I return. What am I? You are darkness. Ah, Raven is smiling on you today. Walk in wisdom. Are you casting a sprint spell on me?
Yeah.
It's a passive.
Ah, yes, Peloton.
Essentially, yeah.
I erode
You
rock, break bodies, and consume cities, yet I am necessary for survival. What am I? You are water. Sorry.
With the swiftness boon, you almost look like you're moving at a normal pace.
Finally, 14 walking animations.
I could also give you super speed just to get you that 3 feet, 0.2% faster to where you need to go.
Using me, battles never fought alone. With me, bonds never broken. Reveal my identity. Your loyalty. Just give it a bit of the staying alive strut and you'll be golden. Nah, just give me the fucking Belmont walk animation and we're set to go.
Oh,
Stomp, stomp, stomp.
Quip.
Yep.
Type in /dance.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
California girls
Yeah.
were undeniable. Daisy Dukes bikinis on top. Wonderful.
Immaculate.
Cultivate me and I will grow. If you are worthy, I will become something that will last forever. Speak my name. You are a legend. Ah, such wisdom, Raven is pleased.
I saw that movie once. It was alright.
Which one?
I Am Legend.
Which one?
The Will Smith one.
Okay. Because, did you know there's technically 4 versions of that movie?
Excuse me?
I did not.
There is the original Vincent Price, The Last Man on Earth. There's a version that stars... I want to say Dolph Lundgren, but that sounds incorrect. That came out in the 80s and is nothing like... Oh, it's called The Omega Man. And then there's the Will Smith version. But there's also a South American... or there's a Latin American version of The Last Man on Earth. Oh, actually, there is technically another version starring this actor. I'm not even sure if you know who he is, but he's a stunt guy who showed up in Kamen Rider Dragon Knight at one point. And I mentioned him. I think his name is Mark DeCasco? I'm forgetting. But there's a version of I Am Legend that came out on like Sci-Fi that was incredibly shit and was kind of like just an ego project for the guy to really show off his his physical acting. It's bizarre.
On you.
Oh, I've been leveling up. Look at that.
Yeah, leveling up is very quick in this game.
Yeah. What was I gonna say?
Well, they expect you to spend a lot of time at max level, it turns out.
What was I gonna say though? I remember that actor from the not the Omega Man, but the sci-fi version, because he was originally supposed to be the original Red Ranger for Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. When they did the test screening, I guess, the pilot, he was the Red Ranger. He was Jason. But they obviously ended up not going with him. When I first saw that original test footage, I was like, what the fuck? I recognize some of these actors. Oh, I have not been picking up the eggs. Sorry, I'm distracted by talking about fucking Power Rangers of all things.
The yapping is so strong.
Seems to be happening a lot lately.
The Omega Man is a very different story.
What would that be? The biography of that one dude who keeps dressing up as the Joker?
That's probably like the most friendly version of that, I would say. The most family-friendly version.
Or are you talking about the guy who pops his hog?
I mean, that's...
Wait,
the
I already
base
completed this objective.
experience.
Or did I? I did. Oops. I have to honor the spirit of the bear. My bad. I was just lingering around the Raven area. Sorry, you were saying, Biscuit?
Nothing important, just that the base experience for Omegle is dudes cranking they hog.
Hell yeah, it is.
I think I had that happen to me only once. Believe it or not.
Only once? I don't believe it.
Heroes moot point? Waypoint? Is that like a teleportation zone?
Yeah.
Yes, it is.
That's how you get from A to B.
And
You
that
are
bitch costs
protected.
money.
Oh, why am I slow? What did I do?
You got into combat.
Oh, okay. Orange circles are fates. But who needed to do fates when you level up this damn fast? Defend the bear shrine from the sons of Svanir? Oh,
He was a chud.
Thank God fall damage isn't as intense as it is in
Go get him, man.
AoE
Oh,
loot
fa-
on interact.
Once upon a time, fall damage was my #1 cause of death.
Invulnerable! No!
He remained in combat while jumping off a cliff. Although I think you don't even... No, in Guild Wars 2, you don't even need to be out of combat for fall damage to kill you. I forgot about that.
I'm gonna say, no. I bailed out by my favorite job passive, playing ninja.
It was really fun playing Guild Wars 2 at like 5 frames per second back in 2014. Because
Why is he
wait, no,
invulnerable?
it was 2015 when they introduced gliders with the first expansion. Because I didn't have a good enough frame rate to time the glider to save myself. So every time I jumped off a cliff, I would just McFucking die.
Box
I
says,
think times were simpler then. Pleasures were simpler.
Yeah, it was the good old days.
Box says,
Don't
I...
forget
Oh, sorry.
To
Go ahead.
take those trees. There's people hiding in them.
There are?
Yeah.
Ah, suspicious tree. A guy popped out of the tree. Kill him. Box says I actually was going to go with the one vigilante dude who uploads every time someone's doing unsavory shit on Omegle. He's mostly famous for the girl who said some slur, then recognized she was going to get that recorded and uploaded. I'd never heard of that, actually.
I'm the master of life.
Alright, let's go punch some suspicious trees. Or kick them. You know, whichever works.
I'm not pulsing out quickness.
It's hip to kick trees.
I think I need to be doing one more to pump out quickness. Used to be I need to be negative on energy to generate quickness. Unless it's been long enough where they actually pulled it back.
Yeah, I think they've been a lot more lenient in recent updates.
Alright, event succeeded.
Let's see. Upkeep threshold is 6. No, I think I'm only doing... Let's see, this one is...
Let's
4
see.
upkeep. And that one's 1. No, this
Oh,
is
yeah.
only 5 upkeep.
Can I swim?
Wild.
Yeah.
But no.
Do me a favor and hit M to open your map for a second. And just scroll around for a bit.
Yeah.
Oh my god! That's
That's the stuff.
no.
You're not even looking at half of it.
Surely we get flying mounts that let us go everywhere, right, guys? Wow, I can't believe Final Fantasy 14 wins again. Now, actually, my problem with 14 is that it wastes a lot of the space that it. And this is especially more apparent from Heavensward onwards, but like there is a lot of space that is just there because they want it to look bigger so that you can fly around and enjoy it. And it's very pretty, but there's like fucking nothing to do.
Yeah, it's especially apparent in zones like the locks.
Just bare emptiness fucking everywhere. And the other problem with the locks is that even with flight, is really fucking inconvenient to move around places. I used to dread getting the hunt marks for Slurmblood because...
Slurmblood.
Slurmblood. Because of the... It's in the locks. There's this like cave on the west side of it.
I hate that fucking shit.
It's so inconvenient to go through. And it's supposed to steal food, huh? This is just a fate. This is literally just a fate.
Yep, that's a dynamic event.
It sure is. I want to say that there was a lot of kind of like peeking at each other's homework going on during this time. Still is, but I feel like it was really evident with the way some systems ended up being designed
Wait,
between.
that was it?
MMOs.
Oh wait, defend food.
Overall, I would say Guild Wars 2 made it out much better with their events.
Yeah. Especially with the way that they actually kind of followed through with it. how map metas ended up working and everything else.
Yeah, I
There are
really
some-
love map metas.
There are some really good map metas out there.
Should I be worried about the thing that they're doing over here?
It's fine. It's just a portal to hell.
Yeah.
Oh,
Summoned by a
I
bunch of
conjured
monkeys.
those in Minecraft. How bad could it be?
If it ever becomes important, they'll give it a health bar.
True.
Wow, years of playing Final Fantasy XIV prepared me for this.
Most informed MMO player statement.
Honest to God, I don't know what I'm doing that's giving out quickness, because I shouldn't be. But I
It's
guess
probably a
we'll-
trait.
I thought there should only be one trait that's related to me giving out quickness. And I shouldn't be meeting that threshold for doing it, but lo and behold, here we are.
Oh, my jump animation is silly as fuck. What the?
We'll get used to it, because there are a lot of jumping puzzles.
Check out my sick bee hops. New event nearby. Wonder what that could be. Oh, look at that.
Look at that big skull on that thing. Oh man, that thing's got a big ass skull on it, boy. Slap it.
I chopped
Damn
that shit up
boy,
like it was a
thick
tree.
boy, etc.
We did it! We did the tutorial quest. MMOs were remarkably incestuous during this time frame, but we always have convergent design.
Man, I kind of forgot about how much shit Harold pumps out even when I'm not trying.
At least that'll make
Who's
you more
Harold?
docile. Maybe
That would be me.
pick up gardening.
But guys, what if we like? What if we made all similar classes have the same abilities, and then be completely functionally identical?
Imagine. Instead, we just have to live in the reality where some professions literally do not exist. But that's a price I'm willing to pay, because it's none of the classes I care about.
Are you talking about warrior?
I'm talking about warrior and I'm talking about ranger. Well, not exactly
Ranger-
ranger.
Ranger has its applications,
I mean,
particularly healer.
Oh wait.
yeah, it is just like the beefiest healer out there, without a doubt. It doesn't do any boon application, but if you're looking to just fucking heal, yeah, ranger will do that.
Stop the Grawl from stealing Drake eggs.
It'll heal ya. It's the healinist.
It'll heal you good. Although from what I'm from what I'm hearing, the Mesmer rifle Chronomancer is pretty fat for healing nowadays too. Which is what I'm trying to gear up.
I'm
I
sorry.
actually tried a thief healer. It was very funny and not very good.
Yeah, I also tried it, and I did not enjoy myself.
I mean, it's kind of funky. I can get with it, but it's like it doesn't really have healing. It just has barriers.
Sorry, should I be ignoring this event? I feel like maybe I should.
Why is that?
Is this not important for the tutorial? I don't think it is, right?
If you're in here doing an event, this is something for experience.
Oh, fair enough. Did I
There's
just
not really
fucking dodge?
a
Oh my
structured tutorial.
god!
Yeah, there's not really a structured tutorial to do or anything.
Oh, it's just walk around and see shit, do things, hang out.
There's,
technically,
there's, like,
technically, your first objective at the beginning of the game is just to hit level 10.
Ah, so
There-
whatever it takes to level up.
there are some things over in yonder direction about like dodging and movement mechanics, but that's about it in terms of like actual stated like hard-coded tutorial stuff.
But otherwise, this is just pretty casual fun. Go
Yeah.
around, kill whatever these things are. What are they, like goblins? Yeah, they might as well be goblins.
Brawl.
Because I am old player, I want to mention, back at release and even in the betas, enemy scaling was much higher and player scaling was much lower. So if you weren't careful, a random deer had a good chance of fucking you up.
Ah, so it was like when you
It's
go
like
into the
real
North
life.
Shroud
Yeah, exactly.
and you accidentally walk into that one corner and oops, it's a Dullahan, die.
Good old Doolahans. And then there's always that one asshole that comes in and tells you, oh, if you toggle walk, you can't hear you. Like, yeah, everyone would know that, obviously. Nobody knows that.
But also, why the fuck would I want to just walk through that area? There's nothing to do there.
Oh, you know what's even worse? I once had someone try and convince me to slow walk through the entirety of what's that level 30 something dungeon? Starts with a Q, I think.
The Sunken Temple of Karn?
Oh,
Sunken Temple of Karn.
yeah.
Because the Yarzons can't see you, so if you walk slow, they don't hear you. Someone trying to convince me of that while I was the tank.
That's a bold strategy of trying to just slow the pace of the dungeon
See,
all the way
here's
down.
the thing.
This is content respect to an absurd degree.
I don't listen to any pub players when I'm tanking. Unless it's the healer, then maybe I'll take it into consideration. Unless I'm playing warrior, at which point I don't fucking care what you have to say.
Doesn't matter. You don't exist. It's really fun whenever a healer disconnects and you're playing warrior, because you get to go to look at the DPS and go, you guys ready to go fucking crazy?
I
Time to go sicko
don't
mode,
even
y'all.
tell them shit. I just keep pulling.
Well, I talk to them because a lot of players will just plant their heals and wait for a new player.
Get it? Plant their heels. No, but yeah, I mean, generally, unless there is a sickeningly sweet new player in the dungeon with me, I will always wall-to-wall pull.
They need to learn.
Healing has gotten so ridiculously buffed that it just doesn't fucking matter what you do.
It kind of depends on which level. Like a new player in like, oh my god, I can't remember names at all today. What's the one where you're going to fight Vothri in Shadowbringers?
Is mine.
It's Mount
Mount
Gold.
Gold.
Mount Golg? Oh, okay. I was
Mount
like, are you
Gold.
talking about the raid or are you talking about the dungeon?
Yeah. If you got a new healer going into Mount Gold and you're not a warrior, you just have to give in.
Golg
That's-
isn't so
that's a
bad
rough
these days,
draft pull.
actually.
Did you just actually?
Actually, you can do the last pool completely by yourself if you're playing
Well,
Paladin.
actually, I'll have you know I'm a quad legend, so I supersede you.
Do you have the macro that cycles your titles? So
I
everyone
do.
knows?
I tiled it cringe for the record.
Good.
Well,
As long
I
as you're
don't, I
aware of
don't
it.
know if being self-aware about it makes it any better, but at the very least,
Actually,
you
that's
know.
true. I despise self-awareness. Because that means you should know better. Now, I will say, I do despise self-awareness when it comes to shit like movies making fun of movie tropes. And cliches. It's just like, ill. If you know that it's a cliche, don't fucking be like, hey, we're doing the cliche, guys. Isn't that so fucking funny? Disgusting.
Pointing at it and smiling.
turns
Disgusting.
to
You
camera
disgust
to get
me.
a load of this.
Ironic shitposting is still shitposting. Exactly. Oh, time to honor the spirit of the wolf. Are you ready
Check
to
out all the-
owo and awoo?
Not uwu, awu.
I prefer you,
and
Cobb.
9? Shut up. The sons of Vanir camp near us like predators. They're fools standing in the open. With Wolf's pack, you could easily scare them off. I'll join the pack and fight the sons of Svanir who threaten you. Commune with the sacred wolves near this shrine. If Wolf Spirit calls to you, you may join the pack on a hunt. What happens on a hunt? I don't know. What do you think happens on a hunt, idiot?
Almost misspotted.
Stay with the pack. Together you must hunt the sons of Svanir. Ruin their banners and free the captured cubs, and I will return to you with 1,000 Kupo nuts or whatever the fuck it is.
Kupo nuts, hell yeah.
Kill the
Are you
Ice
my
Drake
favorite
Broodmother.
hero? Oh, there's a tutorial over here. You get to learn how to dodge.
I'm gonna take that chest.
Ooh, tough luck. Try it again. Ooh, tough luck.
Dodge to avoid danger by pressing the V key or by double tapping. That's what I was doing. I was like, what the fuck?
I rebound my dodge to shift.
Oh.
Yeah, so did I.
It is much more accessible.
Wait, I didn't open it. Your treasures are mine. Ah. Very
Got a
nice.
hunt here.
Should I
Get
like
on.
re-equip it? All right, let's go kill these sons of a Snabnir, Svadnirs.
Tons of
The Sons of
snacking.
Snaggletooth.
Why did I kill him and he turned into a ghost? What?
That's what happens when people die.
I thought they get
I
killed
refuse
when
to
they
believe
die.
that.
No, wait.
I playing the Necromancer. Wait, what do you mean this is a ranged attack? What the fuck? I can just walk up to someone from a distance and be like,
You're a caster.
You've got range.
Also, I have arrived.
but you've been here all along.
Plant lady.
Yes.
Oh, am I supposed to just go back?
We've got to
what's
stay
going
in
on?
the
That's an
blue
Allsmith.
circle.
Oh, right,
They
we gotta
love
stay with the pack.
You love it when the circle is blue, and you hate it when the circle is red.
Wow,
I
it's just like my
respect the
brother's
maid
dog.
Holosmith, by the way. Also, I have arrived to be the annoying bow ranger.
You disgust me.
Pachoo, 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 pachoo.
Alright, now what? Shaman. Oh, I'm supposed to stay in the damn circle the whole time. The spirit of the wolf calls you to join the pack. Are you ready? I'd be honored to join the pack. The hunt with the pack. I should learn to read.
Hey, Biscuit, invite me to the party.
I'm sorry, guys. I'm a 14 player. I don't read anything, ever. I don't even read my own hotkeys.
Okay, but bow barrage kind of goes crazy right now. Excuse me, bow rapid fire.
It's a learned response from Don Trail. I'm sorry, it's just that I see a class with an axe and I'm like, ah, yes, Caster. Oh my fucking god, Caster. Sorry, can you tell it's been snowing all day?
Snow makes you sneeze?
It does.
Are you allergic to water?
I'm allergic to the stuff that gets carried down from the water.
Yeah, that's usually the thing.
My allergies aren't nearly as bad as they were when I first moved here, but I do still sneeze a little more frequently than I'm used to. Ah! I accidentally dodge rolled. There's more of them. I cast spell! Oh, they just fucking kill things. Excellent. I'm
Oh, yeah.
level 5? 8?
Look at you.
Yeah, you're level 8.
Moving
While
up.
you're out here questing for honor, this is a good time to mention that historically, necromancers are reviled amongst the Norn.
Yeah.
Something, something, spirits in the dead, whatever.
Wow, a perversion of the spirits? Damn.
Who could say?
Such heart,
it is.
such loyalty. You're quite the Norn in the eyes of Wolf. Today, Wolf howls for you, a true hunter. Yep. That's me. True hunter.
Going to old zones feels so strange, and seeing my health just like this giant circle with only 3 digits in it. It's a strange feeling.
3 healing power. Do I just, like, buy this stuff?
That's a karma merchant.
You
so,
can.
Yeah. So the more you quest, you kind of get like I guess you could call it a questing currency. Nothing else.
Consumables or Wolf Totem? I think I'm going to take the Wolf Totem. I suppose now is a good time to ask, how the fuck do I equip things?
You can double click it in your inventory, or if you open H, at the top here, you can see the equipment tab.
Ah, oh yeah, I'm seeing it. Upgrade to a full account. Is that a subscription service?
No.
Oh. So it's a one-time purchase?
Yeah, it's buy to play.
Interesting. Where do I get walled off?
You can't use the trading post. I don't think you can do world versus world PvP.
Wait, that's it?
I think you have to level up a lot higher to unlock certain cities and map chat.
And
Oh, so it's like the Wizard 101 style of blocking off content.
and
Oh,
you probably won't have access to. Yeah, you will not have access to all of the
hey, thanks for the raid, Seiko.
expansion content and specializations and whatnot.
Did the overlay not load? Oh my god, chat has been showing, has it? SMH.
I didn't even notice, honestly.
Shame on me. But okay, I think it should be fixed now. Check my mail. Okay, I'll check it in a second. But hi, Seiko. Welcome to the stream. What were you playing?
Are you just dumping equipment on him?
If you're dumping equipment on me, don't. I'm giving it back.
Inventory space is a very real concern.
Oh, it's silk bags.
I'll allow bags. Bags are pretty integral.
Sorry, I've been having so much fun playing the actual game that I forgot that I have stream overlays.
Yeah, the shitty leather bags you get from leveling up are just not very useful.
Okay, so I just right-click these and equip them, or...
Yep.
Ah, there it is, the raid overlay. Oh my fucking god!
Zinga. Damn, you are getting fucking annihilated, dude.
Ow!
Oh, we're popular. We're popular today.
We are. People saw. First I played Guild Wars 2, guys! And then people are just right here, like, lurking and camping. I should have said camping, because they're not trying to kill me!
That's the secret to a good stream. Just every single time you say it's your first time playing the game, put that in the title.
Oh my god!
Guaranteed.
Holy
Man,
shit!
You are gonna start having like a whole world in your head.
I am already feeling like, oh my fucking god!
Just have enough of these queued up. Just try to play the game. You've just got like a hose of bullshit going at your head the entire time.
Fig redeemed that last one 5 times in a row once. I think that was yesterday, actually. It was horrific. Anyway, do I just equip all of them?
Yeah.
Yep.
Well, you have 2 open
Oh,
bag spaces,
I
but
see.
that's what Wilana gave you.
Cool. Well, thank you very much. How's it going? It is going great. We've been enjoying ourselves so much and talking shit about Final Fantasy 14.
It's cathartic.
But guys, does Guild Wars 2 have tacos?
Let me search up the trade post here. Taco.
It might be in there somewhere.
Ring of the Catacombs. That's not quite right.
Ah, cat tacos.
No, it doesn't look like we do.
Well,
Honestly, that is a mark against us.
Yep. You're
Literally unplayable. Scout in the area using healing skills. Use it. Have I not used the healing kill?
gotta push your 6.
Oh, I have to use it 3 times.
It does also occasionally have like hard-coded little messages that come up in these intro areas that say, "Oh, this is what this does. This is what this does." Whether or not there's actually like a mechanical component to.
Why can't I not interact with the waypoint?
You don't interact with it.
As soon as you hear it pop, that kind of means that it's on your mini map. So when you hit M, you can probably see there's the one that you activated a little bit up north. And then there'll be the one over here as well.
I saw the dialogue pop up earlier, but... Sorry, there are a few players remaining on this map. Would you like to move to a more populated version of this map? I think we're fine, right?
Yeah, you don't have to at
All
all.
we need is us.
Technically, it's only a 10-minute buff, but so it doesn't really matter what you do.
Okay. I think we'll just walk around some more. Let's go honor the spirit of the snow leopard, even though I don't know where that fucking... Oh, there it is. Cool. Why not? Or maybe I should use that waypoint. Whatever. No, it's fine. It's fine. It's fine. We can ignore that. It's totally cool. New event nearby. Drive the stampeding minotaur from Borealis Forest. Aurora Borealis. Oh, that's right. You guys, they were playing Helldivers. Man, I have not touched that game in a while, and I know Oz keeps going, hey, Quip, would you like to play Helldivers? And I just kind of, like, look like this. And then just, just don't say anything. Maybe, or I'll just give him a very nice, maybe not right now.
Maybe someday. Oh shit, they're rampaging.
He's coming right for us.
It's my
Now you are protected.
Nah,
And
thank you.
taking 33% less strike damage.
Actually, pretty crazy.
That is a massive amount of damage reduction.
Ice Drake Broodmother, where the hell is that?
Well, you see, if you look at your map,
Oh,
there's a
it's
little
right
circle
there at the bottom of
showing
my
you the
corner.
way.
It's right next to Biscuit's head.
Oh my.
Now let's go kill the Ice Drake Broodmother.
You can't actually move where the map is. The UI isn't terribly customizable, but you can move a few things around.
Oh, you got smacked.
So I did. The roll mechanic is very interesting as an addition.
It does get its uses as you get higher in content, I will say.
Yeah, they really expect you to make use of it.
Yeah.
As opposed to 14, where at most you like just pop one cooldown and go, yep, I did it. I dodged mechanic.
Well, they expect you to be able to run to dodge every single mechanic, so they design around that, and
They design
all of
around
the very-
the 20-second sprint cooldown or the 10-second sprint cooldown.
not even that, just like base run speed.
Mm-hmm.
To an extent, running in the correct places at the correct times is important to high-level play, but for the most part, you are just going to be using your dodge to ensure your own survival.
You're
Using
Yeah, that's a
profession
good way to
mechanic
put it.
skills.
That's a good way to put it. There's more than one solution to problems.
many of those solutions can involve a mesmer portal.
I mean, I do like popping Tactician.
Tactician is a very cute skill to have. On to the spirit of the snow leopard.
Oh, this one is fun for certain definitions of fun.
Quote unquote.
You don't have to curb your enthusiasm for that.
Well, you'll see what I mean.
Ah.
Snow leopard moves swift and silent.
Snow leopard's followers that revere her speed and cunning. Are you here to honor her? Yes, turn me into a furry. Oh, I actually just that is not the noise a snow leopard makes, Biscuit.
What sound does a snow leopard make?
No, it's
Colon,
not that.
meow, colon.
Wow.
Give me your best ocelot. Show me what you got.
That's Ocelot? Shit, that's right. I was like, wait a second. I can talk to him. Tell me I can honor Snow Leopard. Honor Snow Leopard by walking in form, play with your children, and heal those who are hurt. Slay the nearby prey and track what you can't readily see. Are you ready? I'll do my best. I say, scratching myself.
No. Well, it is
Common
getting
snow leopard behavior.
close to midnight for me, so I am probably going to go to bed.
I immediately
soon.
undid the fucking spell. I should maybe read the hotkeys before pressing them.
Yeah, in general, when you're transformed in any way, the off-color button on your hotbar is going to be the dispel.
Oh shit, I killed the rabbit and instantly turned into a giant bird.
Yeah, this is extremely important gameplay to memorize for the end game.
It is?
He doesn't even know.
I can't tell if that's sarcasm, because you could say the most outlandish shit and I would probably believe you. Oh, I leveled up. I'm level 9.
Oh, he's gone already.
Yeah, Biscuit just...
Goodbye, Biscuit.
zoop.
I'm going to bed.
Yeah,
It's
you have yourself a nice 8 hours.
you know me. I love my honk shoe and my Mimi.
I curse you to 7 hours and 23 minutes.
You know what? If that's what it takes for me to get an uninterrupted sleep, I'll eat that 45 minutes or whatever it is.
I curse you to 8 hours of sleep, but with intervals of waking up every 20 minutes.
Now that is cruel. I cannot condone that.
Yeah, that's some, like, hard flu shit.
It's happened
That-
before.
That's made me so upset. That's put some white hot fire blinding rage behind my eyes that I need to leave and cool down and think about that.
Yeah, that's some fauna tired shit.
Oh no. All right, well,
You
have a
see
good
the
night.
emote?
I'll see you later.
Later,
See you,
Biscuit.
Biscuit.
I appreciate his enthusiasm for watching me play this game that I have no idea how to play.
Who, Biscuit?
Yeah. And yours too.
Yeah, he's having a good old time.
How about you, Graham? You mentioned to me that you play this game quite semi-frequently.
Well, let's see here. / age. Oh, not as much as I would think. Across all characters, you have played for 5,363 hours, 8 minutes over the last 4,520 days. So not too hardcore. Maybe hardcore like 8 years ago.
I just fucking mauled that rabbit.
Many
Well,
such
I
cases.
technically slashed it. Maul is an actual ability. Alright, so I assume...
Streamer, you misnamed the move you use.
I'm very sorry. I meant to use Tactician, but I accidentally used Peloton instead. Oh, no! Holy shit, that was 500 damage.
Look, don't get overconfident just because cats are resistant.
It's okay, I have 9 lives. A raccoon?
Sure is.
I haven't seen one of those since I moved here, but I do see a lot of possums. They like hanging out around the gym. They think it's really cool. Actually, it's not that they hang around the gym, they hang around the swimming pool, which is right next to the gym.
Did they ever scream at you?
I haven't had one scream at me, but they've shown a lot of their butts to me. I don't know why. I don't know if it's a sign of them trusting me or distrusting me.
If it's a sign of trusting you, I would be very worried.
They see me as one of their own. Are the cubs in danger? These foul dreads have been known to abduct the defenseless offspring of many creatures. With them around, you can never be too careful. I'll keep that in mind.
Nothing like a good hunt.
Yeah, I think you'll find the dredge to be very funny.
I just, like... Am I doing, like, the wrong interaction?
No, you can't interact with the shrine.
Oh, okay, because I see, like, a little marker here. I assume that's something, but... Maybe it's
Like
not?
the little square on your map.
Yeah.
That's just a point of interest
Oh,
marker.
okay. So right now it's just hunt down the dredge by... Oh my god, I did it again. It's fine. I can dig it up and just beat the shit out of whatever pops up.
Oh,
Ew!
there's a dredge. Oh, there's a lot of dredge. Oh, I fell off the cliff.
Any such cases.
Oh, you can only collapse the tunnels as a cat.
I noticed this game doesn't have much in the way of background music.
It's pretty subdued. You may recognize it over time, but I'll spoil it by pointing out that the main composer, for at least for the base game, was Jeremy Soule.
That name sounds familiar?
He is of Elder Scrolls fame.
Ah, yes, I understand now. It's all Morrowind. Because that's my only favorite reference for Elder Scrolls. I should go back and finish the DLC at some point.
Usually, at least, most people have, like, listened to a playlist of Skyrim music. It's very atmospheric, very ambient.
I try not to listen to soundtracks for games I haven't played. Unless a friend very specifically requests me to listen to a song or something.
I think there's one particularly famous one from Skyrim. I think it's called From Past to Future.
I reverted by accident.
It's a pretty good listen, but I swear to God, I can't remember which one, but I think there's like a carbon copy of a Skyrim track in this game.
No.
Snow leopard moves.
Turns out when you make 10 million pieces, some of them start to blend together.
Oh wait, I already did this quest? Oh.
Yeah, typically if you find event quests around these hearts, the events will also give progress to the heart, often much faster than you would otherwise get.
Oh, neat. So I can just completely just ditch this fucking quest and go figure out where I'm supposed to go next. Which, I don't see any other heart, so... I guess we'll kill some shitty birds.
It's a hard thing because not everything appears on your map unless you've been very close to it. But you can turn on a content guide if you so wish.
Oh wait, I see that head this way to discover Gerta's summit.
Oh, it's already on. Yeah, that'll point you to the nearest thing you've uncovered on the map.
I have to say, now that you point out the Elder Scrolls-like soundtrack, just imagine being someone who played either Guild Wars 2 or Final Fantasy 14. I guess you don't have to imagine that, you literally are. But think about the contrast between what you're hearing right now and like whenever you encounter like some shitty fucking bird in 14 and it's just like da na 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 da 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 da.
Dude, I turned the combat music off years ago.
Yeah, for years, every time I play a game that's like online like that, whether it's 14 or one of Ruby's games, I'm like, if I'm logging in to play this shit just regularly and not streaming it, I'm turning the fucking audio off.
Title case Ruby's games.
You know what they are, the Mihoyo slop.
MMOs are kind of predisposed to that kind of audio practices. Like once you've played it for a while, you kind of just internalize what it sounds like, so you turn it off to listen to something else.
Yeah. I think I do that as soon as I like finish the story of a game, because at that point, like, if I want to listen to the song, I'm probably gonna listen to it on my own time because I like it. And then, if I'm doing dailies and shit, which I'm not anymore because I don't really care to be playing 14 anymore, I just, you know, put on whatever music I want or just listen to like some podcasts in the background or something.
Typical.
Oh, hello, Bjarni.
Yeah, I think this...
Yeah?
If I remember correctly, around 2014, 2015 is when I started listening to Northern Lion, and I specifically watched his stuff in the background while I played this game.
That's not a bad choice. I don't actively watch Northern Lion, but I do get that drip feed of content from every avenue possible. And
I kind of became enamored with the Northern Lion Live Super Show, and I was pretty broken up when it was discontinued, but the later, or the more concurrent series he's running right now, where he just streams with his friends anyway, it's basically the same, and I'm pretty into it.
The way I would describe it is that, like, it may not be that strictly programmed show anymore, but if I were to take a guess, he's probably gotten so used to the routine of doing that he's kind of internalized that and taken that experience into just naturally doing that whenever he communicates with his friends.
Yeah, they kind of do still behave the same ways. They just don't have scheduled breaks.
Yeah, exactly. It's more naturally flowing, which I think lends itself more to a live streaming content, or live streaming context, I guess. Then again, the novelty of having a show like that on like Twitch or something is something worth. I would say it's still worth exploring. I don't think I would ever personally do something like that, but hey, there are probably people who are making a lot of. I wouldn't say money, but getting a lot of headway with doing a format like that.
Yeah, I think you have to be a very specific person to be able to set up that kind of show where you just talk nonstop in 3-hour blocks.
I think so. It's a very difficult thing because, like, to be able to talk that much it's a combination of having enough experiences in your life to be able to shape that into like stories, being able to relate that to other people. You have to have a good combination of experience and social skills to be able to blend that into a unique form of conversation that can persist for a continuous amount of time.
And if you have no idea what's going on, you just make shit up.
Exactly. So it's a combination of social skills, experience, and creativity.
Yeah.
But creativity is also a product in itself of experience and imagination. As imagination, you can just invent anything. Creativity is the ability to shape your imagination into something cohesive that others can also interpret and enjoy.
I like to think NL cultivated his imagination in his underage drinking days.
Unfortunately, all underage drinking did for me is ruin my liver. Mock says, in their defense, MiHoYo's audio team are pretty good. It's just the nature of the Ruby game, however, that you can only stand track so many times. It's got the problem of an MMO, except it's more exacerbated because there's less content per MMO, I would say. Does that make sense? There's less bosses, less dungeons, and generally
65% less MMO per MMO.
Yeah, I guess you could say that. And for me, a lot of it is like, in particular Genshin Impact, a lot of that is like ambient. So it would be more comparable to this, I guess, but I don't know how to describe it. A lot of it is well composed, but kind of quaint and gets repetitive after a while. I would describe it as the problem early A Realm Reborn tracks have. I think the first track I ever muted in 14 was the Gridania theme. I don't need to listen to that again.
I actually love the Gridania theme.
I like it, but I cannot stand listening to it over and over.
I think, yeah, I made a trial account a really long time ago, which did not end up becoming my main account, but I started as a Lancer in Gridania, and I was very charmed by that start.
Final Fantasy XIV music is like a theme park. I would describe Final Fantasy XIV as a whole as a theme park.
Yeah, it is a theme park MMO. That's undeniable.
And keep in mind, I don't say that as a bad thing because, as you guys will know at this point, I'm a fucking idiot. But that's not what I was going to say. But I'm saying I'm a fucking idiot because I tried serving myself a drink, but the cap was still in the bottle. But no, what I was going to say is that I'm a huge fan of theme parks. I like theme parks. I like the experience of theme parks. I like waiting in line for theme park rides. I'm okay with that, and I like how that translates to a lot of the games that I experience.
Yeah, I'm with you.
But yeah, 14's a theme park.
You can especially feel it in the way the dungeons are designed lately.
Oh yeah, especially the new ones.
And by lately, I mean in the last few expansions.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
I'd say probably since like Stormblood.
Stormblood was probably the start, but they really kicked it up.
Solidified by Shadowbringers. And then Endwalker. Ooh, boy, the fucking Carrot Dungeon. Oh, absolutely a theme park.
Extreme theme park energy.
And speaking of, I take care of bunnies. Lenny says Bunny is scared and should be worshipped, just like bears and wolves. Or, sorry, Sacred, not scared. Sorry, dyslexia
Bunny
kicking in.
should be scared.
Bunny, be scared. Can you help me worship Bunny? How can I help? I saved some food for injured bunnies, but healthy bunnies keep stealing it. Can you bring some to me? Wow, these rabbits are assholes. Are you sure we should worship them?
Yeah, I don't know if you noticed me doing the heart while we've been talking, but
Visit more often.
they are not
Appreciated.
friendly.
Where can I find this rabbit food? Right at your feet, friend. I hid the food deep in the snow so the bunnies wouldn't find it. Why are you having so much trouble with the rabbit thieves? Sacred bunnies are very powerful when they're hungry. Be careful. We'll see about that. Where is this food? If it's such a problem, why not kill some of them off for the greater good?
Oh my god.
No, never hurt the sacred bunnies. Linny says the bunnies will move away if you don't feed them. But I want to hurt something. Don't tell me I came all this way for nothing.
Didn't you pick the charm option?
I did.
Most charming Norn.
Terrifying presence. A brave bunny worshiper would fight Svanir and big cats. They are not friends of Bunny. Okay, I will.
Svanir is friend of Svanir and no one else.
Oh yeah, you were dumping food at him, I guess?
Something like that.
Scare hungry bunnies away from anyone carrying food. I guess so. Ah yes. This is literally a fate.
Well,
Actually,
technically
no, this is a Beast
is
Tribe quest.
technically this is the primary mode of quests in this game, but it is structured like a Fate. These early ones are really weird, honestly. Like, this doesn't represent an endgame gameplay whatsoever. This is just here to fuck with you.
I mean, early Realm Reborn was like that too. It's like, what the fuck is going on with this design? Why is this like this? Oh, just using the speed spell just immediately ignores the penalty. That's funny. I found some of your rabbit food. You're welcome.
Wait, did you just discover like an exploit I've never found before?
When he used the speed spell on me, it just immediately
Oh, you
ignored the
fell.
penalty.
I see, I see.
God, do you remember those early Realm Reborn Beast Tribe quests where you have to like carry a bomb or something and you have like 2 minutes to get to the drop point, but your speed is slowed, and if you get attacked, you drop it or some shit?
Early? I was doing that shit in Endwalker.
Really? They still have those? I don't remember those.
Yeah, there's one in the elephant people. I can't remember what they're called.
Nah, I'm blanking on them too.
Elephant tribe. Arcus Adara.
Oh, I was gonna refer to them by the other elephant tribe,
Yeah, the evil one.
the Matanga, because that's the name of the. That's where they get their name from in the other earlier Final Fantasy games.
Did you do the Arcus Adara quests?
I don't remember, so that probably means no.
Are you worried about spoilers for it?
Not really.
Feels nice.
So part of that quest line is the Arcus Adara reconciling with the Matanga, and
Oh,
afterward.
yeah, I did do it. I remember that.
Okay. Well, there's some ambient NPCs in the little hub area, and the Matanga NPCs are all naked because they don't wear clothes.
Yeah.
And one of the Arcus Adara is trying to get them to wear clothes. He says, "No, clothes itchy."
Good grief, he's naked.
Like exactly that.
Spirits of the wild will
This is very quaint, I would say. Which I appreciate. These kind of menial quests are, I would say, a definitive cornerstone of the MMO experience.
To some extent.
Right down to slightly more experienced players coming out and helping.
This one is actually funny. After you drop off that bag, hold on just a second.
Hmm?
So if you look to the south here, you look up there, you see that cliff edge?
Yeah.
This heart quest used to be up there.
Oh
So
my
if you're
god.
if you were positioned poorly, a rabbit could just kick you off the cliff and you die.
Fucking amazing. To be fair, clothes itchy is a compelling argument that even civilized cultures can agree on. It's why some people sleep naked.
Is this a fucking venti glamour?
Is it?
I guess it's not green. But it's up there. It's in there.
Wait, do you mean like fucking Genshin Venti?
Yeah, Quilon here.
Oh god. You're not a Genshin Impact, are you? Oh. Ah! I've been sprayed upon. You know, it's funny. I don't think that character's been pullable since I started playing Genshin.
Really?
I think he actually no. He might have popped up exactly once. There is a character who straight up hasn't though, and she is incidentally my favorite character. Her name's Shenhe. Has not been fucking playable. Has not been. I haven't been able to pull her for I think years at this point.
That's kind of wild. I didn't think a game like Genshin would discontinue people.
It's not that she's discontinued. It's just that for some reason there are just some characters that just don't get renewed very often.
Oh, is it? Do they rotate
They
stock
do like
or something?
new character and then random old character gets put on the banner.
Hmm.
Although sometimes, like the upcoming banner, they put 2 new characters back to back. And the thing is, sometimes they'll do reruns for characters that from a more recent expansion. Oh shit! Did I already max out the heart for this guy?
Yeah, I think you beat it.
Oh, Sacred Bunny Treasure. This I have to see. Hair Totem. Alright, let's check our equipment real quick.
I think that goes in the place of the one you equipped earlier that increases your healing power.
I never equipped it. I think. Let's check. Is it under hero? Equipment?
I grow weary of this.
Oh, there it is, yeah. More vitality or more healing power? I think healing power is better in the long run, but then again, these totems probably aren't meant to be used long term, are they?
I mean, you can. There's technically nothing forcing you to equip good gear. It just depends on how much you enjoy dying.
Ah. Also, Box says, not unique. Dr. Rachel's. Ooh. Guild?
I can't fucking
cannot
believe
join a
his name,
guild or
Dr.
start my own.
Ratio.
I don't think we even know what his first name is. Well, actually, we might. But yeah, that character has not been pullable since I started the game. But fortunately, I started the game at a point where he was being given out for free.
Oh, hey, that works.
Anyway, I am now level 10, which means I can go do quest. Oh,
At
wait.
this
No,
juncture,
wait.
I will direct you to the shaking icons above your map.
You mean this thing? Hi, Lenny says I should send a thank you for your help. Me and the bunnies are both very happy, thank you. Except. Oh my god, they're all shaking. Guild Wars 2, Path of Fire, not now. Guild Wars 2, End of Dragons, not now. Guild Wars 2, Janther Wells, not now. Guild Wars 2, Secrets of the... No.
Is that just directing you to a market page or something?
It's directing me to the DLC. You wanted Snow
Yeah, I guess
Leopard.
you wouldn't have those on a trial account, yeah.
I could have bought them beforehand, but I was like, maybe I should check if I like this game before I buy every fucking expansion.
The base game is good, honestly. It is outdated on its own standards just because of how long it's been running and how far the expansions have gone. But I liked it at launch. I like it now. It's not bad.
Yeah, I mean, that's why I'm playing. I'm trying to see if I like it for myself. But also, yes, as Box says, Aloy from Horizon Zero Dawn is a character in Genshin Impact, but she has never been... She's never gotten a rerun.
Fucking forgot about that.
So you either have her or you don't. And you will never get her. The Evangelion collab, Asuka for Honkai Impact 3rd is literally... You are my friend. Oh, fucking Christ. Fake singing anime lyrics here.
I guess there are some licensing concerns.
Yeah. I don't count limited characters. If it's a collaboration, I'm not going to count that as a, oh, this character never gets rerun, because that's just the nature of collaborations. I'm not expecting to be able to get Luffy in Grand Blue Fantasy again. Incidentally, Luffy is one of the better characters for that game. But yeah, I feel like counting collaborations is cheating. Also, how do I teleport again? I talked to the scout.
It's not just the
If you want to
wind,
teleport,
snow,
you
or
open your
testing.
map with M
If you're
and double-click a waypoint.
Oh, okay. For some reason, I thought I just had to interact with thing. No, that's just where it drops me. So I assume it wants me to stop at, like, Horncall waypoint? Oh, wait. No.
There should be a map icon.
Wild Spirits is the green one, right? That's the main quest?
Yeah, that will be your main quest.
All right, so Heroes Moot waypoint. This will cost 10 copper. Boy, I sure hope I have 10 copper. Grand Blue does rerun collabs from time to time. The last collab rerun it did was Persona 5, which was, I want to say, at least a year before the One Piece one. So maybe we're due for a One Piece rerun this year.
One Piece rerun. Good God, what a nightmare.
I mean, you say that, but they're literally redoing episodes from the beginning with the new animation.
You're not talking about the live action?
I'm not. I'm talking about a new anime covering old arcs.
Oh.
Persona 5 was alongside Cardcaptor Sakura and Code Geass. To commemorate that, they released the 5-star versions of the characters from those collaborations. Thanks for joining, Quilan. We're probably going to end soon, but I'm going to keep going for a bit. Which is weird because Code Geass is in side stories. It was added in side stories. Oh, no. They added more side stories, I think. Oh, and skills are based on your weapons. If we're going to try them, my 4 and 5 are empty. Oh. Oops.
Yeah, you probably got an offhand from your quest or level rewards by now.
Mount Trial active. Oh.
You're in an instance right now, so you can't use it anyway.
Level 2 rewards. Oops. Level 3 rewards.
Yeah, you're gonna get all of those in sequence.
Level 4 rewards. It was available way before that. Yeah, the Code Geass one was available, but the, Wait, Persona 5 wasn't made available as a side story, was it? Oh, do I want a staff or a focus?
What do you have in your inventory right now?
An axe and a longbow?
Well, you
And-
can't use the bow, so I guess you don't have any overlap.
I will take the staff. It has better stats, apparently.
Not a bad metric.
Skill 4 unlocked. Oh. Vista's unlocked. Vital Black Earth Trident. Or an Aqua Breather.
No, that's not a choice. You get both of those.
Oh, I get both. Sick. I just got war flashbacks. Gathering unlocked.
Yeah.
Weapon
Gathering
swapping
in this
unlocked.
is fairly painless, thankfully.
Decade of Adventure. Ah, yes, Proof of Legend. Oh my god. Okay.
Oh, they give you that too? Okay. I thought I was special.
Okay, I think I've cleared all the notifications.
Yeah, you'll get rewards from that every time you level up and anytime you finish a heart quest.
I should probably change my equipment.
And also, you'll get a notable reward chest every time you 100% explore an area, which has a chance to drop rare items such as Black Lion keys, which are loot box items.
Oh, I've been walking around without any equipment. Don't I feel silly? Mighty country boots.
No, you're just getting your Norn roleplay on.
Aw, yeah, I have to dye those later. Copper logging axe.
The nice thing is that dye is infinite and free. The bad thing is that there are like 10 million different hues and you have to unlock them all individually.
Oh, dear God. That sounds miserable, actually.
Yeah, you can only get so many shades of bubblegum pink before you start to question what you're doing.
Yeah, that works for me, I think. Oh, I have new spells. Oh, I have a lot of new stuff. Mark of Blood, Chillblains, Putrid Mark, Reaper's Mark. Fig says this sure is a modern day MMO. I mean, I suppose it's as modern as Final Fantasy XIV, no? They came out the same year? Or did this come out like a year before?
This came out, I think, 9 months before Final Fantasy XIV did.
Damn! Now, what do these spells do? Skills unique per game mode? Oh,
I guess
God.
you haven't played Skyrim. They are somewhat similar to the runes in that game.
Sorry,
you'll see-
only played Morrowind. Who dis?
Slayer. What a sight for sore eyes.
Ow.
Damn, are you outing me as a
I'm sure you
Morrowind
can solve
impurist?
the problem. I'm headed for Wolf Shrine, but now I've got the jitters about bringing my Dolyaks there.
I just
One
think
of the
it's
spirits
amazing
of
that
the
I
wild
haven't
has gone insane,
played
attacking
any
caravans.
Elder Scrolls game prior to
It makes
Morrowind,
no sense for a spirit to do
which I
that.
only played last year.
Exactly my problem. I can't figure it out.
It is
You know what's
statistically
got the
unlikely,
Minotaurs around
but
here,
not
right?
unbelievable.
Like, you think I would have gotten, like, the demo for Skyrim at least, right? But no,
Spirit
nothing.
by bear or wolf. I'm a tracker by bear's bald butt. I know the difference.
If such a spirit exists, it hasn't been seen in generations. Why would it
Oh my
show
God.
up now?
It's out there. Once we get going, you'll see for yourself.
I love these character animations. Defend the caravan.
Yeah, get a load of that freaking nutcracker hinge jaw.
Well, they didn't have Square Enix budget, so... Actually, that's not fair. Realm Reborn had a lot of shit going against it. Namely 1.0. Nutcracker mentioned Glory to Zeekers. Oh, god damn it.
I am kind of curious how the finances went on that. Like, how badly were they doing before they shut it down? How much did it cost them to redevelop? And
You just wait.
how long did it take them to get their ROI?
Keep watch of those bushes.
There was a
Hand up
pretty
in the
insightful
trees.
video that I think was published by them detailing,
It's not some mere minotaur.
like,
It's a spirit
the
of wild,
problems
a granddaddy.
that led to the decisions they made up to the Realm Reborn.
I heard something.
Namely, that the models were too detailed.
They did look pretty good for, like, pre-Dawn Trail standards.
Like, I think I remember them mentioning that Ifrit in particular was like, holy shit, what's going on? Oh, I just fucking dumped... Oh, okay, alright, that's how I work.
Fuck it, explodes your whole ass.
Because I think at the time they were using the same engine as the Final Fantasy 13 engine. You know, that game which famously required to be fucking downgraded because they wanted
Just not normal.
I agree.
the Xbox version to look as good as the PS3 version.
But what?
The spirit.
Oh, Xbox, you're always looking slightly worse.
What's gotten it so frantic?
I think DMC4 was partially downgraded because of the Xbox. To round way back to that conversation topic.
All roads lead to DMC.
You cut off a lot of potential players that way. See, but how much experience did Square have anyway with MMOs? I mean, it was clearly their first MMO, right? It's not like they'd ever worked on an MMO before that.
The combination of Square Enix and experience is a very dubious one.
I'm making a joke because they had an entire Final Fantasy XI that they were so proud of that they fucking marketed Play Online in Final Fantasy X.
Is that how they marketed it?
Among other things, but there's a permanent Play Online ad in the fucking PS2 version of Final Fantasy X's main menu.
Oh, wow. Well, it's still going, so it's technically a pretty good ad. Arguably the most enduring ad ever made.
I love Final Fantasy X.
For the record, I don't know how I forgot about 11, considering we just had the Alliance raid.
Chances are it is probably the most ignored Final Fantasy, unless you played Final Fantasy XI. In which case, there's probably a good chance you are still playing it to this day.
I think Eva played it once.
I've met Final Fantasy XI players before. They are kind of obsessive.
If we ever decide to pick up another MMO, like as a group, I think I would recommend that one.
Yes, private server 11.
Not because it's necessarily the best option, but because it's kind of just fucked up.
It is a quirky ass game, as many Final Fantasy XI players will love to tell you.
Well, I'm not adverse to that. I still play Guild Wars 1.
Yeah, you're a freak of nature. 11, is it a theme park MMO like 14 IRC? You're right, it has weird as fuck gimmicks. I shouldn't hold that against it, though. I'm sure 11's a fine game, it's just not a game I think I would bother with. I just shin out AoE, huh? That's what I do?
Yep, that's your new job.
I would be an obnoxious character in a MOBA.
Something you can do, if you know you're going to fight something but you haven't engaged yet, is just put all your shit on the ground and let it recharge.
Ah, yeah.
Probably not the 5 skill, because I think it has like a 40-second recharge.
Nah, just 15.
Oh, really?
Yep.
Maybe they buffed it.
18, sorry.
It's the Minotaur, the spirit. He's driving them crazy. If not for you
On
two,
Necro,
this
your
caravan
F1 key is Shroud, which acts as a second health bar that takes damage on a...
Believe me about the spirit of the
Whatever
wild.
damage on that leaves your main health bar
I
untouched.
agree, the Minotaurs
That's neat.
are acting strange.
Have you even unlocked that yet?
That does not mean we're dealing with the spirit of
I guess
the
we'll see
wild.
after the cutscene.
You youngsters know nothing. This isn't normal. Something is provoking the guardian spirit of the Minotaur.
That really sounds like Jameson Price to me.
Even if that's true, it doesn't explain what's going on. What is the spirit reacting to? What is it trying to accomplish?
There's one way to find out. I saw the spirit down by the river in a form solid enough to leave tracks. An enterprising tracker could follow the trail.
Leave it to me. I'll go to the river and follow the tracks.
According to the wiki,
Kills
he is voiced
While
by
you're doing
Roger
that, I'll
Jackson.
give my homestead
Roger
in Hope
Jackson.
Lake.
That name sounds familiar to me too. I'm sure I've heard it
If
before.
beast exists, I know you'll find it.
But I
Let's
can't
see,
for the
we'll
life of me
click on
think of
the
what.
IMDb link here.
I did it.
Yeah, apparently he's in all the Screams.
Oh, is he Ghostface? I think he's Ghostface.
Phone voice, the voice, the voice, the voice.
The voice, that would be Ghostface.
All right, then.
He also voices a character in the Clock Tower games. He voices Bates, who is probably the best character in the entire franchise.
Which one is he from?
He's from Ghost Head. He is the alternate persona of the girl you play as. You can intentionally get her scared so that her personality will be repressed and his will take over. And he'll do shit like kick small children out of the way. It's
I
great.
think the only one I ever watched a full playthrough of was 3.
3's fucking weird, but for different reasons.
It is a very strange experience.
How do I get rid of this again?
By selecting your awards.
Oh. Duh. He's also Mojo Jojo, and in Final Fantasy X, he's Keenock. I remember Keenock. The typical politician character in Final Fantasy X.
And Keenock remembers you.
Except he's also sort of trying to vie for being the Pope. Let's see. Power, toughness, or vitality? I guess it doesn't matter that much. Give me more power. Track Minotaur's Passage. Yeah, Roger Jackson, that is a fucking awesome voice. I knew his voice sounded familiar, but I'm not used to Roger Jackson doing these, like, heroic type voices. I recognize his voice as, this is a bad guy. Oh, 1 second. Alright. Yeah, Fig said, no Final Fantasy has ever made me think as much as 10. And I would agree. I think 10 is a very profound game. And it presents a lot of food for thought. Has a lot of commentary on human behavior. It's a good exploration of grief and... oh, I thought there was something floating on my head. No, it was just like a really weirdly placed model above my in the screen. Examine the tracks more closely. It's a good exploration of death and how cultures form around how to deal with the concept of death.
Me, who's never played another Final Fantasy game, yes, I agree.
I would say, like, the first 3 Final Fantasies are, like, kind of nothing. You've
Well,
heard
that's
Aya's
unfortunate, 'cause
opinions on
those
4.
Those are the ones I technically own, so that's unfortunate.
1 is a perfectly fine game and is definitely, like, okay for its time. And then I'm a weirdo when it comes to 2 because 2 was my first Final Fantasy. And it kind of instilled a sense of masochism into me when it comes to video games. Also, something is slowing down my fucking game.
It could be the game. That's
Why
not a joke.
are my frames 90? What happened to my
90?
FPS? What the fuck? Look at that.
Maybe if you turn around, it'll go back to normal.
What on earth is happening?
Some parts of the game just aren't very intensive because it unloads everything else while you're looking at a specific corner.
That is so fucking weird.
It is very strange. Especially in the world versus world maps, you can find corners where your frame rate just hits like 200.
Anyway, 1 to 3 were perfectly fine RPGs, especially for the time. I would say 3 is not a fine RPG. I don't care what the Japanese fan base has to say about Final Fantasy 3. I think that is not a good game.
How come?
Some of the decisions are corrected in the DS release, but the early Final Fantasy 3... Okay, I will say it is better than 2. Yes. 2 is a fucking miserable experience, especially when it comes to leveling. It shouldn't be that way. The DS version is the worst version now. It is the most casual-friendly version, I would say.
I will admit, I have something of a complex about mobile gaming. Mm-hmm. So every time just the phrase DS port or DS release is uttered, like, it makes me recoil reflexively. It's not always justified.
The DS version fucking hates the player? That wasn't my experience. I breezed through that shit. So hold on, there's something happening in the background that is making my frame rates go fucking wahoo. Continue following Minotaur's trail. Trail leads across the river. I think I gotta lower my graphic settings a little bit more, just to make it smoother. Every boss made 5 times harder than 2D versions? Wow, then I guess I'm just really good at Final Fantasy. Frame limiter. 60. Does that fix it? Yeah, that fixed my problems. For some reason, because I have it set to unlimited, it's freaking the fuck out of my tracking software whenever it goes up to like 100. Because it's just like, what? Huh? What? Why is it doing this? The only solace of the DS version is that they made Warriors stupid. Well, I didn't use Warriors, so I don't know what to tell you, man. Dragon's Labor says, the main problem with this game is that under all the land is water, so the game's rendering that all the time, so whenever I run the game on max settings will drop frame rates. Yeah, no, like, I'm perfectly fine running shit on minimum frames. Like, it's no problem to me.
The water thing isn't out of the ordinary for open world games, if I'm not mistaken. Like, pretty much any time water is involved, it's pretty common for there just to be a water level.
Daymate, how are you? I'm also new, started. Good to see you, man. Thanks for joining in. Hold on, let me just stick shit on the ground here.
But I guess I wouldn't put it past Guild Wars 2's water in particular to be like a really negative impact on performance.
It reminds you of how like mirrors in early video games were done, where it's
how they
just render the
create,
model
like,
again.
a separate scene. Yep.
Yeah.
I guess we'll find out because some of the endgame levels are extremely water heavy.
Curious.
So that'll be fun for you.
It's fine. I mean, starting from good settings isn't so bad. I mean, like, it was pretty consistent earlier. It only, for some reason, just now started going down, and that's just because the frame rate wasn't capped. I'm sorry, did it say follow the Minotaur's trail leading me further and further east, but now it's all the way over the fuck this way? What the fuck?
Okay, yeah, sure.
Oh my god,
East.
I think I just heard that stock scream
East
From, like-
parentheses north.
from, like, not Doom, but, like, Hexen. You know
Probably.
that... I probably recognize it the most from watching the Madness series.
The Madness series?
Madness Combat, you know?
Never heard of it.
There is no way you've never heard of Madness. It was on Newgrounds all the time. There's no way you did not hear of the Madness series.
Would you believe me if I said I've never been to Newgrounds?
Okay, that I would believe. And consequently. You got someone stuck to my chest? Yeah, that's Graham. Say hi. He's not saying hi. You're embarrassing me!
Hi, I'm embarrassing me.
Yeah, examine the tracks more closely. The trail leads to the steep slope. I wonder if I'm going to fight the Minotaur at the top of this mountain.
What is a man?
Ow. But yeah, are they a leech? No, it's just Gramp. If anything, I'm leeching off Gramp. I'm an overgrown parasite, like a tick filled with blood. But yeah, I was gonna say, if there
One
was...
of these days you're gonna get popped like a grape.
Oh no. Oh shit, cave spiders! Never mind, I just have the power of AoE. Die. Yeah, I was gonna say, if there were ever a Final Fantasy game that I would tell you to start with that wasn't 14, it would probably be 10.
Aya would disagree with this very strongly.
Would she tell you to start with 12?
No, I was gonna say, someone I used to be friends with gifted me Final Fantasy 12. Recommended that to be my starting point.
I guess if 14 is your only frame of reference, 12 is a good comparison, since as I understand it, there are similar mechanics. But I think 10 is just the more compelling story for someone who has never played a Final Fantasy before.
Which characters are in that one?
Titus. You know.
Oh yeah, I heard a lot of good things about that.
That guy. Johan W69. So is Guild Wars 2 good? I think it's too early for me to say to say for sure. 14 takes a lot from the Ivalice games, so 12 is a good comparison. I wouldn't say 14 takes a lot from Ivalice games. I would say it lifts things wholesale. Like, to an embarrassing degree. We don't need characters literally lifted from Ivalice games. Ul'dah's like blatantly Rabanastre. Well, unfortunately, that place actually exists in Eorzea, so... 14 posits that a version of Final Fantasy Tactics actually did just fucking happen in the background of 14.
Kind of love that, though.
We're busy, weakling boy. Run back to Holbrecht.
I feel like that makes 14 as a game tinier.
I won't let anyone harm the Minotaur spirit.
I feel like that's kind of, or at least very hard to avoid when your game is essentially a walking tribute to the series it's born from.
There's a distinction, though. There's like, every Final Fantasy game has a Cid, right? But each Cid is very different, whether by personality. The only commonality is usually just the airship. What the airship means to them tends to be different. Their intentions with the airship tend to be different. Like, the first Final Fantasy's Cid, you never meet him. He is a background character from an ancient, not quite precursor civilization, but a very advanced old civilization who invented the airship and was presumably, the person who made it possible to communicate between every language.
So it's Allagan's all the way down.
You could say that. The Lufane are very analogous to Allagan's. That's why you have to ask, like, what does 14 offer to people who have no Final Fantasy frame of reference? Because for me, 90% of the appeal is I clapped when I saw a thing I knew. Yeah.
That's a weird question for me to answer looking back. At first, it was just a level of charm and like authentic writing that was above other MMOs at the time.
Cid was retroactively added to FF1.
Why were you hunting the Minotaur spirit?
No, he's mentioned in
I'll feed you to a bear. It doesn't matter if you know.
In dialogue once you translate the dialogue for the Lufane village. I'm pretty sure that was in the NES version too, although I may be misremembering because I don't go back to the NES version.
Will destroy Holbrecht. The weak will be slaughtered. The strong will become stronger.
It is absolutely lost on me, Buck.
No, here's the thing. I will say that its appeal is that it's a Final Fantasy Greatest Hits reel. The thing is, the greatest hits that it's pulling from are so compelling that even in a vacuum, they serve as good pieces for an original story.
Stick it in your throat.
The only parts of it where it really showed its hand were things like, again, the Ivalice Alliance raid quests, where it was pretty obvious it was pulling from completely another material.
For me, I noticed it kind of with Crystal Tower. It felt a little incongruous at the time, because it's just a fucking Crystal Tower right there. That's like kind of, well, that's a bit on the nose for me as someone who's already played it. But I get to someone who hasn't played it before, looking from that perspective, it would be like, oh yeah, there's just a fucking tower there that's very mysterious, and you know, you play a story, and of course, nothing that has to do with our precious Catboy is actually borrowed from an old game. The closest comparison we would have to him, I guess, would be like Desh and maybe Arya from Final Fantasy 3, but again, it's not even close enough for it to really count because Graha is very much his own character with respect to that whole plot line.
Going
Which
through
is why
most
it
of the
works, I think.
dungeons, of the game, there was a sense that like every time you get to a boss, like here's it presenting you a thing that was probably from a previous game.
That was less of a thing in A Realm Reborn, I would say.
Oh, really? That's where I would have pegged it for being the most
Maybe
likely.
in the post-game dungeons, like with the Wanderer's Palace in particular. Does time berries have been a thing since Final Fantasy 5?
I did know about Tonberries at least. They're kind of a really popular fixture.
Those are a thing that you would probably know even if you haven't played a Final Fantasy before. That and like Moogles.
Moogles actually were under my radar.
Really? Well, I guess...
I probably saw them, but I just overlooked them as fantasy fluffy creatures.
Maybe Chocobos?
I definitely knew Chocobos.
Chocobos were introduced in the worst Final Fantasy game.
Which one's that?
2.
Oh yeah, you said that already.
Although they were more of a novelty in that game. You didn't really have to go out of your way to go to the Chocobo Forest in that game. I would say it got more blatant. Not with Heaven's Word. Maybe Stormblood. Because Heaven's Word, you had Alexander, right? But that was still like, it is a thing from the Final Fantasy series, but we're incorporating it in a way that is unique to 14.
Yeah, wasn't it just like a regular boss?
It's sometimes a boss, but it's mostly a summon.
Yeah, I did go through the game assuming most primal type enemies were previous entry.
Most primals
references,
are
essentially.
summons you could have used at some point. Hell, even a lot of bosses that weren't primals are summons from previous games. Like Hades. Hades is a summon in Final Fantasy 7.
Oh, was 7 the one that had all these Greek named bosses?
No. 7 just had like a wide variety. It had the typical ones you'll see are Ifrit, Shiva, sometimes Ramu, sometimes Alexander. It's mostly Ifrit and Shiva that are like the more recurring ones. You'll get a lot of Leviathans. Like Leviathan was introduced in 2 technically, but that was more of a dungeon than a summon. It was a summon in 3. It's a summon in 4. What does Grant mean by like Greek names? That's a good question.
Hades, for instance.
Well, we don't have, like, Zeus as a summon. We don't have Poseidon as a summon.
Oh, right. But I thought there were more than that. Or am I just mistaken?
I think you might be mistaken, because I'm trying to remember, and it's like, they're usually based off of different cultures. I think Hades is just a single outlier.
Okay.
But yeah, 1 is, like, it's very much a very derivative game. 2... For all its faults, I will give it credit because it swung hard. It missed, but it swung very hard. It tried to give the Final Fantasy franchise an identity. It introduced the villain as something of a character, even if he was basically just Bowie from Labyrinth.
David Bowie?
Yep. He is canonically based on David Bowie as he's portrayed in Labyrinth.
Sick.
In fact, I will argue that he is a very interesting villain conceptually. You don't really get much with him, but he basically wins for most of the game. And even when you kill him, he just comes back from hell and he's like, yeah, I took over hell.
I respect the hustle.
The weapons are from 7. Except for Ultima, I would say. Ultima's from 6, I think. Let's see. Your name is Ir Stigulkin.
I tracked
You're gonna
Minotaur
what
to
in
a
here?
cavern above Raven's Shrine. The sons of Svanir were there too, tracking the same beast.
Judging by her looks, she would be more likely to do it to me.
Convince them to tell me what they were up to. They've been rounding up minotaurs.
Not to
and
spoil
feeding
anything,
them
but
to
she
a
is
dragon minion on
absolutely
the
a
orders of their
bottom.
boss, Vidkun.
Really?
That would explain the Minotaur spirit's rage. No wonder his children are attacking any hunter they see.
I need your help, heir. You know more about the dragon. and its
My
minions
beard
than
just
anyone.
clipping through my
course
fucking
I'll help,
thumb of a neck.
But I won't get in the way of your legend. My time for glory is past, and I sense yours is just beginning. To be a great hero, you need to know your enemy. I know Jormag's minions.
I look like my
can show you
veins
how to
have
fight them.
veins.
Excellent. Meet me on the mountain, and together we'll teach these sons of Svanir a lesson they won't
Ah,
forget.
it's Vanir, not Svanir. I should have imagined as much.
Bro meets a woman one time, tells her to meet him on a mountain.
The male fantasy. What am I picking? Healing Dagger or Mighty Staff? I'll probably get Mighty Staff. Let's finish that Muscle Wizard look. Cruise Chaser makes me laugh because who in any country besides Japan is going to know what Cruise Chaser Blasty is? I think that's a very endearing reference. Like, much how, like, Einhander is a boss in that level 50 dungeon. You know about that one, right, Grab?
Sorry, say that again.
The Einhander boss in the dungeon where you
Oh
fight
yeah,
with Garchomir?
in the ship. I forget what it's called.
It's in the Keeper of the Lake.
Yeah, that's right.
Oh, the weapons actually do change my spells.
I was actually stun locked thinking about Cruise Chaser because until, not to drop the legend status again, until I did T, I never heard the word Blasty before.
He says that in the combination sequence in not the combination sequence. No, he says that in one of his mechanics. I think he says that during Limit Cut.
Well, you see, in normal mode, you never see that.
You used to.
Not since I played.
Fair enough. Palace of the Dead is a huge Tactics Ogre reference. Yep, that is true.
I think, yeah, when I started, it was at the end of Heavensward. So, like, once everyone had Shire gear, you were already outpacing everything.
Yep. Shire gear plus, like, playing Warrior in Heavensward and then having a Scholar. Just, like, you don't even need to fucking limit break through Alex's transition. Just, you know.
You mean the A12?
Yeah, during A12, you could have just
No,
fucking...
you definitely need to do that.
No, you need... when Heavensward was new, you could have just fucking popped your cooldowns and then have Scholar use the thing that spreads the shield on you to everyone, and it would have mitigated the damage.
They had to buff it?
It's more that they nerfed how Warrior works. You remember how they used to have Defiance and that made your fucking HP scale?
Oh.
That plus the way Scholar's barrier used to work, or still does, I guess. You would apply that like crit heal onto them, and then you would use deployment tactics to spread that shield everywhere, and you could just fucking face tank it. You would like survive with very little health, but you could face tank it without using the limit break.
That's pretty funny.
Warrior used to be even more busted than it is today. Which is
I
fucked
do
up.
know about, I don't know if it was a bug, but raw intuition giving you guaranteed crits from behind. So you would just get guaranteed heal crits forever.
I don't remember that. The description.
I think
what
that
it
was very
supposed
early
to
in
do.
Heavensward.
What it was supposed to do is that you would get crit if you were attacked from behind.
Right.
But if that the way that worked is that if you were targeted by a heal from a hero that was standing behind you, it would be a guaranteed crit.
Mm-hmm.
So it's a very stupid interaction. Yeah, I would say the Member Berries parade of 14 really started in Stormblood, not just because of the Evil East raids, but because of the Omega raids, which were literally just, hey, remember Final Fantasy V? Hey, remember Final Fantasy VI?
Yeah, that was not lost on me. That was just a little too obvious, but I didn't dislike it.
And then 09 was, hey, remember Final Fantasy 1? And people kept
I get-
insisting that O12 was a reference to Final Fantasy VII because Sephiroth, but it's just a reference to 14's artwork.
Did Sephiroth extract the femininity from himself?
Well, not to spoil Final Fantasy VII, a nearly 30-year-old game at this point, but the Sephiroth you see in most of the game is actually Jenova, his mother.
Huh. Okay.
So technically, yes.
Well, isn't it the reverse?
It is the reverse, but I mean,
It would
same
be pretty.
difference.
It would be pretty strange to create your own mother.
I'm trying to think of a game that made that plot beat that might exist. Am I going the right way? I don't think I am. Can I access this part of the mountain through here, or do I have to walk around?
Yeah, you can go up the steps.
Okay. No, it's because like the green marker's on the other side of that, like what looks like still mountain area.
Yeah, there's a little pass in there.
All right, cool. Yeah, that's kind of why I don't like Alliance raids post Stormblood, or really normal raids, because a lot of them are, well, normal raids are fine, I think. Shadowbringers was okay. I really
like the Edens.
I
was-
like the Edens just because it's like, okay, it's fine to reference the stuff that you've already been through. But, like, for
I
example...
was iffy on the Edens at first, like especially the Savages, but after Pandemonium, it gave me some appreciation for what came before.
What about the FF8 references? I was going to say... A song is just a song, right? Like, you aren't fighting Griever when Maybe I'm a Lion... Not Maybe I'm a Lion, sorry. I'm thinking of the wrong song. Fatebreaker's theme, what is it? The Supreme Beast.
Flute.
The Supreme Beast. That is the theme song of the second phase of the final boss of Final Fantasy VIII. Legendary Beast. Sorry, not Supreme Beast. The thing with that is that you're not literally just fighting Griever. At least Thanji is something unique. It's a unique entity. Unique to Final Fantasy XIV and its story. So I'll give it a pass and be like, okay, you can use the song, I guess. Why not? Fatebreaker is thematically similar to Griever, but I guess it's thematically similar, sure, but I wouldn't say so. Like, I say it's distinct enough that it's not like, oh, guys, you remember Final Fantasy VIII? It's just a song. It's just a song. It's fine. Like, if, E10? That's the dog, right? Because 9 is Cloud of Darkness, 10 is Dog, 11 is Fatebreaker, and 12 is, fucking Memories of Earth, or whatever the shit. Right?
I fucking hate Promise so much, dude.
Oh, man. I would say so to Guardian John from Remains Memories. I guess so, but it doesn't literally look like a fucking lion, so I will accept it. I'll be like, fine. It's okay. It's okay. As long as Thanjit didn't turn into a fucking dog.
That would be very funny, but actually Minfilia was the dog.
Stormir's corpse has been chewed on by animals and birds, but will remain frozen here until a thaw. Its magic lingers as well. Commune with its place of power.
I always like that little detail. It's kind of a pity thing, but you come back to the boss of the tutorial and you get a skill point from it. That's cool.
Really?
Like from reflecting on your triumph. Yeah, that's the tutorial boss that you killed.
Holy shit. That's awesome. Hey, where's the passage I can go through? I thought
you
it
can
was
tell he's meant for greatness because he already has forgotten his triumphs.
None of this shit means anything to me, man. Was E11 Fatebreaker? Maybe E10 was Cloud of Darkness? No, Cloud of Darkness was absolutely E9, right?
9 Cloud of Darkness, 10 Get a Load of That Dog, 11 Fatebreaker.
Yeah, I did too many of those savages to forget the order of that particular fucking thing. Hey, Gramp, you said there was a passage through here. Am I, like, looking the wrong way?
I think you are looking the wrong way.
Is it? Do you mean through here?
Yeah, just follow the wall, I think.
Huh.
Surely they didn't block it since I stopped playing. That would be weird.
Is it up this mountain? Or, like... Huh.
Well, head up to the northeastern wall, where it is.
Bonk.
Well, not that. Not the internal wall. Come on, man.
I'm kind of bad with directions, man. 10 was a dog. Yeah, I remember that much. I remember us failing orbs over and over and over and over and over.
Yeah, the orbs were a problem.
Mechanics like that are super bad when playing with people with like major latency issues. And I remember Fuckwit dying sometimes, which led to
Yeah.
all of us. Ooh.
Hold up, I'm gonna investigate this.
As far as I can tell, I'm just seeing wall around me. Maybe I was supposed to open it from the other side first? I will say, regarding...
Oh, okay. You come up from the east side. It's
yeah, I
not
was gonna
up the
say,
side. That's
that
my
thing on the
mistake.
map, right? I was walking down there. What was I gonna say, though? I don't appreciate E9 because... the model for Cloud of Darkness in E9 is just straight up lifted from the interpretation of the Cloud of Darkness from Dissidia of Final Fantasy.
Yeah, they had to make it different, but they didn't make it different in the way they made the primals different. They just made it Cloud of Darkness.
It was... No, I mean, it's literally the Dissidia Cloud of Darkness model.
Yeah, I mean, like, they already had a Cloud of Darkness from, like, our past in Final Fantasy 14. So
Yeah,
to create a
and
new
that was
one in
based on
Eden,
Final Fantasy
they just
3.
made it the real one.
No, because like the model you see in the Alliance raid is Final Fantasy 3's Cloud of Darkness. Like right down to like looking like a pale green
they're from
thing.
different games.
Yeah, Dissidia was the like pseudo fighting game that came out, right?
Okay.
And to redesign Cloud of Darkness to look more like a humanoid, even though because in Final Fantasy 3 she was just like this big green lady with her butt sticking out.
And now she's a big yellow lady with her boobs sticking out.
Pretty much. Although they have an alternate color where it's just her original boss colors.
Hmm.
Yeah, the City of Cloud of Darkness is based on Mono's art. With, like most of the City designs. And it's a commonality with Final Fantasy XIV designs that if you see something that looks suspiciously detailed, it's probably lifted straight from Yoshitaka Amano's art of it.
They
Like-
do love Amano's art here.
Like, probably the most obvious ones are Gogo from the Blue Mage quests, and then fucking Warrior of Light. Oh my god.
Refreshing.
Yeah. Even without like prior knowledge of the series, some of those things, those designs were just so singular in their appearance that I couldn't help but realize they were from different stock than the rest of the material I was looking at.
Yeah, and it gets more jarring to me because they started using that a bit more often. Like Golbez. That one is a little jarring to me because that's part of the main story. That's not like optional content. Well, neither was Warrior of Light, I guess, but I think I would give Warrior of Light a pass because that was a clever way of incorporating that. Because within the context of the Final Fantasy series, what do most people who recognize Final Fantasy as a franchise recognize as the quintessential image of a hero? The original Warrior of Light.
But so are the sons of Svar.
It's him, Mr. Final Fantasy.
I see multiple trails overlapping minotaurs.
So I think it's clever in that context, but Golbez is just it's just fucking Golbez.
If we're careful,
The way they used it in the expansion was also pretty clever.
Cunning tactics. I like it.
That's what I meant to say.
Assuming
Like,
careful doesn't mean
it's
gentle.
literally calling that idea
Absolutely
of what does the
not.
ideal hero
Just
look
don't
like?
draw any attention to
The
yourself.
quintessential
Apart from
hero.
that, we can hit
Yeah,
them
yeah.
as hard as
But
we
I mean,
want.
there's another element of
That's what I
like
wanted to
specifically
hear.
what we're doing
Let's get
in that
started.
point of the story. Because, you know, we've been masquerading as Warriors of Darkness the whole time, and then they flip it on its head by making us fight the Warrior of Light.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's a mainly transformative asset reuse.
Yeah.
It also helps that Warrior of Light, when depicted in crossover media, is just this John McFinal Fantasy guy. So, of course, when he's portrayed in Final Fantasy XIV, it's just this fucking facade of John McFinal Fantasy guy.
Not to be confused with Juan Fantasia.
Hope is a reference to Dicely from 13. I wouldn't say he's a reference, just more like a very cookie-cutter template that's already been used. Like, there is a difference between it just being the fucking character, or it being superficially the character, and it drawing parallels to a same, like, a same fucking, like, character archetype, I would say. And with the franchise that lasts as long as that, of course you're going to see parallels where there might not necessarily be an intended one. It's just that you'll do the same plot enough. Or rather, you'll do so many plots in a given franchise that you're bound to come up on the same ones. I wouldn't say Endsinger is a reference, necessarily. Just, like, a lot of Final Fantasy just does the, I am the embodiment of Doom. Oh, shit, I fucking forgot to heal myself.
That's a pretty common fantasy trope in general.
Yeah. Oopsies. Okay, I remember to heal myself.
Oh yeah, congrats on experiencing the downed state for the first time.
That's cool. I can't believe I could just continue sucking people off while I'm dead.
I know.
Immune to Minotaur Trap. I say, hobbling over.
You're channeling your inner kid, looking for those traps.
I was gonna say, I'm channeling my inner self when playing New Vegas.
Well, in New Vegas, they're actually really well camouflaged against the regular backdrop of colors.
It's so fucked up. Because New Vegas is such a fucking ugly game. Like,
It
I
so
love New
is.
Vegas to death, but it is just a fucking ugly game to look at.
And then you get to Dead Money, and it just leans into it 10,000%.
It's like, what if New Vegas was uglier and you could see less? And you were visually overloaded. See, the thing is, having a boss that it depicts itself as how death is an inevitability is very, like... I mean, what the fuck do you expect? Death is inevitable. Of course, that's going to be a portrayed theme in a lot of fiction.
Nah, I'll win.
I'll simply parry... Well, I have beaten death before. I'll say it. I beat Cancer. I could totally get away with saying, nah, I'd win.
Yeah, there you go.
So bosses like that are kind of funny to me. I just think 10 is a very compelling game. Now, to be fair, it was one of the first Final Fantasies I played. I think I played 2, then 4, then 10. Or I played 4 and 10 somewhat at the same time. No, I probably played 10 before 4, actually. Because I played the DS port of 4 first, which was... It's a disgusting port. Don't play that. Although, if Riz were here, she would say, just don't play 4 in general.
True.
I think
or as
4
Arms
has
would
some
say,
very...
Charu.
I think 4 has very interesting ideas. And I would say is Final Fantasy's first attempt at having a character arc. In 3, you meet some NPCs who sometimes do thing, but it's very, like, kind of, like, mostly just lip service. But 4 is the first time they have, like, their character contemplate their actions and stuff like that. And I'll remind you, it's very superficial, but, like, it was a fucking Super Nintendo game. What did you want? Chrono Trigger wasn't going to be for a little bit. But I think 5 benefit from basically being a Saturday morning cartoon. Like, Exdeath is basically this, like, Megatron type villain.
He does look like a Saturday cartoon villain.
You know, keep in mind, he is a very serious threat. Like, everything he does is very, like, clever and diabolical and genuinely evil, but, like, he's also hamming it the fuck up.
How is the fact that he's a tree played in the game? Like, how is it tonally? Because I think it's funny.
It's a background detail. It's not, like... It's not really part of his character. It just happens to be a contributing factor to why he is the way he is. Like...
Okay, so it's not present to his, like, involvement in the plot.
No, they just say Exdeath was born from this tree of evil forest because one day there was a tree that had so much evil in it, it became self-aware, and that became Exdeath. Because he had magic from this wizard named Enimo or some shit like that.
You know, I think I just gleaned a parallel here in Guild Wars.
Why are we talking about Exdeath? Oh, I'm just running over, like, what each Final Fantasy did and why, like, 5 benefits where 4 doesn't, because 4 tried to be, like, it tried to be, like, a stage play drama, I would say. And 5 kind of does away with that. It is just very charming. It's like a Saturday morning cartoon. Right down to Exdeath being this hammy Megatron-type villain while also being a very serious threat. And so Grandpa's asking, like, how does Exdeath being a tree factor into his character? And I told him it's just kind of a background detail of how he came to be.
I was hoping people would, like, treat him differently for being a tree.
Believe it or not, he actually, if I remember correctly, he uses that to his advantage in tricking the party.
Does he pose as a wise old tree?
No, he disguises a bit of himself. He hides himself as a splinter in order to get through a magical barrier, hitching a ride on one of the party members.
You know what? That's impressive. I'll allow it.
Like I said, he's a hammy, cheesy-ass villain, but he's actually a serious threat because he's not stupid. He's very smart. The only time he ever gets screwed over is when he just vastly underestimates Galif's will to live. And then at the very end where he gets screwed up by his own hubris. Jilchan says, having Chinese for dinner or half a duck. Oh, that sounds very delicious, man. Hope you enjoy it. Oh, I can increase my ferocity or my dignity. The sons of Zvanya are monsters. Destroying a spirit harms the very soul of the wilderness.
Yeah, I was looking at that. It's weird that it didn't give you the personality type you chose.
Maybe I've soiled myself in too much blood.
Least aggressive Norn.
Increase ferocity or increase dignity? I'm in my heal arc. Let's go ferocity. I like where you're going with that. You mess with the Minotaur, you get the horns. Find the spirit of the Minotaur. Is it like just... Okay.
Probably just hanging out.
I wish
You know how spirits is.
I'm just gonna walk down the bridge and then be like, hey, what's up? Oh. Okay. I guess he's just there.
Yep, he's just hanging out. I was shitposting, but there he is.
I would say Final Fantasy VI is the first time people like took a Final Fantasy villain a little seriously. Although I think there's a weird thing about that because a lot of his characterization is from the translation.
The Minotaur spirit is under our protection. Lower
You
your
know, the clown.
weapons and back away.
Never.
This is our prey, and you're poaching. I'll poach your head and hang it by the elk horns in Holbrecht.
Oh, are you talking to me?
Yeah.
Back off.
Well,
Sorry, I was looking at something else and thought you were talking to chat. Are you talking about Kefka?
yeah.
Dragon's minion
Yeah.
must feed.
I think the most damning part of Final Fantasy 16 is that I don't think I've ever seen anyone even talk. Well, I
That
don't
is
know.
true.
I haven't played it.
I don't know what it is. I do not know what it is.
Have you played 16?
No. But I'm reinforcing what he says. Like, I've never seen anyone talk about it. Like, who is the villain? I have no idea.
Oh, yeah.
Is it a mystery?
I think it is. I think it's supposed to be. I should probably heal myself. Yeah, but of course, naturally, the villain from Final Fantasy that everyone recognizes is Sephiroth, just because, you know, Final Fantasy VII is... Well, it is the fucking most well-known Final Fantasy game. To this day, people won't fucking stop glazing this shit out of Final Fantasy VII.
I think recently Guild Wars 2 got a cash shop item that is one wing.
You'll see recognition in his eyes and a strong measure of gratitude. Now look at his wounds, how haggard and weak he is. See the mud.
There's a
on his
wrestler,
boots?
I'm pretty sure kids mentioned him at this point. There's a wrestler named Kenny Omega who's a huge fucking dweeb.
And that's where we'll
His
find
finishing
him,
move is called the
Sons
One-Winged
and
Angel.
the captive Minotaur.
Nice.
So, how do we get past the guards to rescue the prisoners?
He recently had, I think it was Soken, do his entrance music.
Trick our way in.
Oh yeah, that was posted earlier.
Yeah.
Or you could ask
Soken with
if he transforms you into
Shadowbringer Singer
you could get close enough to break them out.
singing his song.
Fool some drunken sons.
Amanda
or cause a
Akin?
Minotaur stampede.
No,
Let me know what you
Shadowbringers.
decide. Legends have to learn to
Was that a
make
different
choices
one? I
like
can't
this.
remember.
The guy.
Oh, the guy. Okay.
The guy who sings those Metal Gear Revengeance songs.
We Fall?
Yeah. The guy who wears the cowboy hat.
Oh, he's also the
He's
The
the
close
Endwalker
and
guy.
the
I'm pretty
distance
sure.
guy.
Yeah, yeah, he's close and distance guy.
I follow on Twitter. I cannot remember his name for the life of me.
And I remember his name starts with a J. I want to say it's Jason, but I don't fucking remember his full name. I have some of his songs in my Spotify playlist. I'm trying to think of his name. I love his voice. I think it is a very, like, amazing voice that has a lot of versatility. It could be gruff, but it can also be very gentle. But I can't remember his fucking name. I feel so bad.
Road is long. I wish you well.
I have a confession.
Hmm?
I cannot hear the name Jason without thinking about Heavy Rain.
Jason!
Jason!
Even I know that I haven't played Heavy Rain. I should play it. I know I should not play Heavy Rain.
Grabs a random child by the shoulders and turns him around to scream in his face, Jason!
Do you think I should play another one of those fucking David Cage games this year? The
Which ones
entirety.
haven't you played at this point?
I've only played Fahrenheit.
Oh.
That shit
Beyond
fucking,
Two
like,
Souls.
just-
Beyond Two Souls is a great experience if you want to hurt yourself.
Fahrenheit fried some fucking neurons that I don't think I'm getting back.
At
let's
one
start
point,
doing
I
Buddha.
was going to stream a playthrough of Fahrenheit in the Discord, but, you know, people got busy and no one ever pinged me about it again, so it kind of just got dropped.
Hmm.
So I think I own it, but I still haven't played it.
I'll put on this linen garment, I think.
Ooh, fine linens.
Skin unlocked. Student coat. Interesting. Where did I equip this aqua breather?
Oh, you see the blue in the bottom right corner?
this
It
one.
got auto-equipped.
Neat. Then Mighty Staff. Would you like the Soulbind Mighty Staff? Why not? No! All my colored drip is gone.
If actually, there's a fun quirk about that. If you unequip and re-equip your old gear, it should transfer the dyes. But it might look weird because they get carried over to the same channels on different
Oh.
gear. So
No, this is pretty nice actually. I like that. That's actually really cool. This is more in line to what I was thinking with Golbez's outfit. Yeah, not bad.
it'll be a little frustrating until endgame because there are no glamour plates.
I'm cool with that. That's fine.
Yeah, it's a normal RPG concern.
Oh, right. I'm supposed to interact with the spirit, aren't I? Increases charisma, increases ferocity, increases dignity. I'm on your side, mighty spirit. The only ones who should fear me are your enemies. I will use my wrestler charisma to entice this Minotaur. I will rescue your followers, Minotaur. I swear it. Yeah, I will say I've always liked Golbez's getup. It's very cool. There are different versions of it. There are two versions of the modern interpretation of Golbez's art. One is the one I mentioned to you, which was the one that pretty much you recognize from 14.
Okay.
And then the other one is used as an alternate outfit in Dissidia, I think, where his colors are more like blue rather than red. Like, particularly in his cape. He's got a blue and a red version. And I think I prefer the blue one more, although it's more like a deep hued purple.
The blue VTuber prefers blue.
Shut up. Believe it or not, red used to be my favorite color when I was younger. And I decided, blue's a better color for the thing I want to go for. Or
I
rather,
think you did go through red as one of your test phases for your model.
yeah.
Your old model, I think.
Not one of the ones I ever used on a stream, but I do remember drafting up a model that had red hair instead of blue. I ended up settling for blue because, well, originally what we were going to go with was... I should not have gone all the way down. What we were going to go with, per Aya and Kid's suggestion, was the color of the mom's hair from Gundam Build Fighters. But I'm like, I don't really identify with that particular game. Or, not game, anime. And so I decided to base the color scheme off of a character from Super Robot Wars.
That tracks.
And more particularly, my outfit's colors are actually based on one of that character's robots. I say one of because he technically has 4, I think. He has the Wildschwein, the... why can I not jump?
Fine boom name drop.
Yeah. He also has the Argon, the Argon Reval, and the... I think it's called the Astranagant. And all of those units have wildly varying color schemes. The Wildschwein is kind of just like, imagine the Platonic Gundam, but it's blue, and it's fat, and it's short. and that's the Wildschwein for you, because that's its purpose. It's basically a very, very slightly modified version of your generic fodder robot in that universe.
Okay.
Like, it was special at the time because it was the only one that was customized in that way. Oh, wait. Hold on, let me kill this guy. Oh, didn't have that much health. But it quickly became outdated in its own universe. To a point where I don't think it's even, like, even a backup unit in the main games anymore. I think that after a certain point, they were just like, nah, we're not going to bring this robot back. Everyone has their own unique robots. And that's a complaint I'll leverage about the Super Robot Wars games, at least the OG franchise. Everyone's got their super own unique OC Donut Steel robot, to the point where one of the characters that you could play as in the first OG game became known for how generic he is.
Oh no.
He went from being from a squad of generic jobbers to everyone but him in that jobber squad got their own unique robot and unique theme song, that the generic robot and generic theme song became his theme song.
Well,
it's so great. I love Russell because he's such... It's so weird. He's such a generic unit. His charm is that he's generic. He's generically useful. He's got a generic personality. He's got a very generic look. He's like John McBrown-haired guy.
It's him, John Gundam.
And he's not even a Gundam pilot, is the best part. It's like you know what a GM is?
No, not at all.
In the context of Gundam, GMs are basically like the mass-produced unit. Do you know what a Zaku is?
No.
Okay, let me think. How would I describe this? I'm trying to think of a good comparison point. Damn, I can't think of anything. Does Ramp Armored Core?
I did play AC6.
Alright, you'll have to take it from here, Bach.
It's my destiny.
They're MTs, okay.
Yeah, it's like that.
The jobbers to job all jobs.
But yeah, basically, the Viltrine was a very customized version of that, which is no longer in itself a particularly unique thing. But
just short of the Aldnoah Zero trainer unit energy.
Something like that, yeah. And then there's the Argun, which is a more specialized unit. It's a sniper. Its gimmick is that it can turn itself into a gun.
The whole robot?
The whole robot turns into a giant gun, which...
Impressive.
Is... Well, at first, when it's just a regular Argun, it's more or less just a regular-ass sniper unit, but when it becomes the Argun powered, it's fitted with armaments that allow itself to be turned into a gun that can either fire by itself or can be fired by the giant combining robot that it's part of a team of.
So does the pilot just become a living trigger, basically?
Yeah, because the way it works is that the pilot needs to have telekinetic affinity to be able to link up with the other three pilots so that they can not kill themselves when they fire the gun.
Okay, I see.
But yeah, on its own, it's a fine unit, and from there, the guy whose colors my shit is based on, he actually betrays the team. And
classic.
Depending on which interpretation of the game you play, he pilots the Argun Revol, which is like, as the name implies, the Argun, but like evil.
Thank you, Spirit. I'll put your blessing to good use.
Oh, that animation does not look right.
Looks like we got a straggler.
Oh yeah, that's it. That's it right there.
Moo.
Moo.
I better get it in the pen before Vidkun sees one got loose. Come on, you stupid bovine. Fresh meat for the beast. The more Dragon's champion eats, the more it wants to eat.
It kind of loses something. When I first started playing this game, I had a very potato PC, so I played everything on the lowest graphics. If you ever try that out, it is a stark difference. It kind of loses something in some of the impressionism
Yeah.
when you turn the graphics up.
Get in the pen. There we go. Just wait in there until Vidkun comes back.
Although it does look very pretty in some places.
Yeah. I'm not trying to go out of my way to play this game for how pretty it is necessarily, but I understand. But yeah, as far as the Revolve, that was one of my options for what color scheme I wanted to base it off of. But the thing with the Revolve is that if you look at it, it's a fucking mess of colors. It's like every shade of the rainbow, but in a way where it's supposed to look evil. So it looks like this like peacock that got thrown up on.
I mean, how are we going to make more of us if we don't have any?
But then there's the Estranagant, which is from the PlayStation 1 game, where he also betrays the team, but starts piloting this fucking thing, which is edgelord colors. Just imagine the edgelord colors in your brain, and you could probably guess what it looks like.
Right?
Black, red, maybe streaks of white to accent it.
Black, red, a little bit of gray, a
Close
little
enough.
bit of white. Yeah, mostly black. I think it's a cool design, but it is very fucking edgy. And
Yeah, we've all been there with the black and red.
yeah, but all those like, it's mostly black, so that wouldn't lend itself to the kind of vision I wanted to go for. I wanted to be very colorful, but in a way that was at least like, it's just subdued enough. What the fuck are they talking about?
Extremely normal things, I assure you.
I wish I was out killing something. He's literally me. Minotaur sent me to rescue you. Be ready to charge when I open the gate.
Yeah, if you ever get around to paying attention to these guys, you'll wish you hadn't.
I'd be doing him a favor. I'd be doing him a favor.
I'm heading us out of here. As soon as I open the gate, follow me to freedom. Open the gate.
Oh, you're just the Minotaur Whisperer now, I guess.
What the hell was that? No, but yeah, like, I decided that of all the colors that I was going to base my model on, it would probably be the Argon, because that's the nicest combination of colors. Because the Village Shrine is a very uniformly blue, but has yellow horns. And has, like, red eye accents. But the Argon is a nice combination of blues, yellows, purples, as you might guess. A little bit of reds, but not nearly as much. And Falcon, who originally designed the concept art, I would say, for my model, he made the right call with sticking mostly to like the purple and blue hues with the yellow accents.
Yeah, it looks pretty good.
The sturdy gate is locked. The mechanism looks tough, but defeatable. Once the prisoners are ready to move, the escape can begin. I will say, this game is very good for casual, like, conversation to take place over it. The story is minimal enough that I can still talk to you while I do shit like, what the fuck?
Let me give you a little cheat code here. If you, I think it's Control right click a skill on your bar, it makes it auto cast.
Should I, like, just spam that on all of the skills?
Well, you can only do it for one at a time.
Oh.
So usually there's only one skill that actually autos, or is worth autoing.
I assume it's the one here.
Typically.
Resurrect! I cast Resurrect on Minotaur. Die.
Something, something, get the
Try not to
horns.
kill them. The beast wants live.
You mess with the bull, you get the
Moo?
moo. Oh god, you just reminded me of DMC2. There's an enemy that is called, like... It's a goat. It's basically a goat, but for some reason when you kill it, it moos.
Yeah, okay.
Don't ask. DMC2 is a fucking weird game.
I have heard stranger use of stock sound effects.
Have you heard of the infested helicopter?
The infested helicopter.
Yep. A demonically possessed helicopter.
No, I haven't.
I don't know what, pardon the pun, possessed them to make such a decision, but I think it's a cool idea. On paper.
In practice, is it just the helicopter that
It-
tries to ram into you?
It is the worst boss fight in the franchise.
Ha! Run free, beasts. Don't forget to wipe the sons of Svan.
'Cause-
Impressive title.
I am grateful.
It's a
spirits.
multifaceted boss
Lesson me
fight
all the
where
difference.
you like
And as
run
soon as I
across
find it,
buildings
All three
to,
of us will hunt
to
down
either
Big Kuth,
evade or
this
catch up to
dragon
it,
beast, and
culminating
end
in a
this
boss fight where it is in the air, in a game where you don't have many air accessible abilities and you have to basically fight the camera.
How does the camera control in that game?
Not very well. Like, a lot of the times you will be trying to predict when it's going to shoot missiles at you because it will be off-screen firing them at you. The camera
excellent.
angles prior to 4, I think, were mostly fixed. I think in 4 you could turn the camera, but 3 and prior, they're mostly fixed angles. But for 1 and 3,
that's
usually
great.
it's not a problem. The funny thing is, there were capabilities of changing the camera angle in DMC1, but it was only reserved for the fucking first-person swimming sequences,
Extremely important.
which, as you may or may not have guessed, are actually the worst segments of the game.
I imagine much motion sickness is involved.
Where the hell's the waypoint? Oh, there it is. It's not, like, motion sickness inducing, and trust me, I tend to be prone to, like, weird camera movement. Like, I have something to tell Ruby about one of her fucking MiHoYo games next time we play together, but it is, like, ugh. It looks weird. Because it tries to add these, like, filters to, like, sort of make it look like you're underwater, and it's just kind of gross. But the gameplay isn't, like, it's weird. It's just weird. It's very unnecessary and otherwise pretty smooth game. The thing about DMC 1 and 3 is that for the most part, they know how to make their fixed angles work. Like, the angles are such that you have clear vision of the room you're in, or at the very least you can hear or see where the enemy's coming from. But the thing about DMC2 is that a lot of DMC2 takes place in an open city. So things will just, like, be around you and you won't always be sure of where.
I would hope a game like that would at least give you good sound cues.
Not quite. It's particularly bad with the Infested Chopper because you end the fight on, like, this... I'm not gonna say bell tower. I think it's some kind of tall building, but it has, like, 4 pillars. The way the camera angle is, the helicopter can be completely hidden behind one of the pillars. Or if it goes behind you, it's just behind the camera. You can't see it. So, like, you can hear a sound cue and you can kind of guess at that, but playing it the first time, you were not going to dodge those missiles. It's just such a bizarre chapter in the franchise's history because, like, every game after that may have its problems, but 2 is just fascinating with how unique its problems are.
Go as soon as the Slayer gets here. I have great hope.
Kinda
that this
like
will be
Dawn
a
Trail,
waiting
just kidding.
for. Don't worry. No matter what, we'll still be together. You and me. Just like always.
Why can't I talk to you? Okay.
Welcome,
DMZ2's
Now that
Dante
the
has a
Minotaurs
really
are
cool
free, we
design.
can concentrate on Vidkun and
His
his
characterization
beast.
is
I
weird,
believe they're hiding out near Hunter's Lake.
especially after 5
Off to the lake to punish Vidkun and his
changed
little dragon
the
minions.
canon
Simple.
to alter
Simple.
when 2 takes place.
That creature is a servant of the Ice Dragon itself. You should take dangerous opponents more seriously. Don't underestimate Vidkun's beast. Or Vidkun.
I'm not underestimating.
I'm
you.
not underestimating
insulting you.
Vidkun.
Relax, Air. I know this will be a real fight, and I'm ready for it.
You have to be more than ready. I used to be as eager as you, but I learned where Jormag's minions are involved, you can't over-prepare.
With you around, I'm learning all the
I mean,
time.
you say over-prepared, but
Trust me,
I'm
ready for this.
just been dropping AoEs
I
at
was
shit,
drawn
and
to
I've
with
been
him, working
doing a
with
pretty
his
good job
the
at winning,
idea
I'd
of a
say.
fight.
Garm's a bit like you.
Yeah, you walk
He
through
always
like
enjoys
40
a
of
good
them.
brawl. Let's get him ready. We'll meet you at Hunter's Lake.
It's fine. It's of little consequence, clearly. No, but what was I gonna say? The thing about Devil May Cry's canon is that for a while it was generally assumed that the order was 3, which is the prequel, 1, which is the original game. Then it would be 4, and then there was like some kind of time gap, and there was 2. Oh, and actually, the Madhouse anime happens between 1 and 4.
So it's not a linear
It's not.
progression.
So
Oh, that's weird.
1 happens, 2 is meant to be a more or less direct sequel, but a few story details, such as the lack of presence of a particular character introduced in the first game, led a lot of people to assume that Dante is just weirdly out of character because of something that happened, presumably to that character, that would lead to her not being in his life anymore. Whether it's that she died or something. It was a lot of speculation. She is actually playable in the secret bonus mode you get for beating the game, but... and then 3 happens, and that's a prequel. That explains the circumstances behind Virgil. You know who Virgil is.
Yeah.
But Virgil was actually introduced in the first game in the form of a brainwashed recurring boss fight called Nilo Angelo. And 3 kind of explains the whole... The awakened remnant swarmed the area. Huh?
It's fine. It's fine. Nothing to see here.
No, but like I was saying, 3 contextualizes the relationship between Dante and Virgil, and is where most of the characterization for Virgil as we know him comes from. Because in 1, he's not even a character, he's just literally possessed, right?
Okay.
But you know, it just kind of explains how we got to where we are in the MC1. But 4 is kind of like Dante on a side quest where he's not the main character. He just kind of lets shit happen until he has to step in. At which point he's just having the time of his life, beating the shit out of everything. And there are hints to a slightly more serious side of him in 4, but for the most part, he's just kind of on vacation. So that generally led people to believe, well, the way things probably turned out, it's like 3 happens, which leads to the events of 1, and then the anime happens because we see that he interacts with the characters from 3 and 1 in the anime, and that anime allegedly ends with him on his way to the events that'll happen in 4. And then 4 happens, of course, and you know, the characters from 3 and 1 are still there with him. But then 2 happens, and he's just by himself. He's not as chatty as he usually is. He's more brooding. And it's just really weird all around. He's still a little quippy. He still has his little moments.
Places to make my legend.
But for the most part, he just something's off about him, and we're never told what it was. But then 5 happens, and we're told that the actual order of events is 3-1-2-4. It's 3-1 anime 2-4. So that kind of begs the question of, like, what the hell happened?
Okay, so my plan to play all of them in order was always going to confuse me.
The way the stories are presented, it works in such a way that you don't necessarily have to, like, play them in chronological order to understand what's going on. Like, as far as DMC 1 is concerned, you know enough about Virgil for its purposes. And 3 just straight up tells you it's been like 3 years since we last met, and this is how you start the party because he summons a fucking demon tower and 6 it on Dante. They're all more or less self-contained stories until 4.
Okay.
4 is when it's like, hey, did you play 1 and 3? I sure hope you did. Because here's Nero, and I'm sure this is a completely unrelated character to the events of 1 and 3, and I'm sure it has nothing to do with Virgil. Just don't pay attention to the katana Nero's using. And then 5 really leans on, I hope you played Devil May Cry 4, 1, and 3. 2, eh. And they do reference the anime, although weirdly enough, they made one of the characters in the anime black when he wasn't in the anime. It doesn't matter, but it's just like, I guess they decided to change him for some reason.
The woke mob has gone too far.
The woke mob has gone too far. They made Morris black.
This is the last straw.
I don't really care because he's more or less a completely different character. His relationship with Dante is exactly the same. He's basically his manager or the guy who gets him gigs for jobs. Because Dante is incredibly irresponsible because his work is essentially mercenary work. But he doesn't like really advertise his businesses. He just kind of sits around and hopes someone learns about him through word of mouth.
That is how it looks in the cutscenes that get played around on YouTube.
It's implied from the first game that he does do odd jobs as a front, but does the actual business during, you know, moonlighting hours.
Our deeds are reflected in the dream.
But as the games go on, you find it hard to believe that he ever does anything outside of killing demons. The awakened remnants have been eradicated.
See, I told you it's fine.
Because, like, 3 is, I would say, the current basis for what Dante's character is. And fittingly so, I'd say, because, like, it shows every aspect of him. It shows his goofy side, it shows his very serious side. And it shows, like, how he approaches problems in general. In that he's very irresponsible when it comes to daily maintenance. To the point where he just lets his shit get broken and doesn't really, like, manage his building all that well. And it gets to the point that I think the power literally gets cut out in 5. Because he hasn't been doing his fucking job.
I'll admit, my perception of 5 is very strange. Because I've seen a lot of scenes from it, but I cannot for the life of me imagine how they fit together.
If I remember correctly, 5 has, like, flashbacks, and then you're playing from different perspectives. There's 3 different playable characters. Sometimes they're in the same area, and you can choose which one to play as. But a lot of the times they're not. They split up, and Dante is in his completely own separate zone.
Score with Vidkun and his dragon minion.
Because he spends like half the game knocked the fuck out.
Mm-hmm.
But I would say 5 is definitely the most dependent on what you know about the franchise. But I would say if you wanted to start DMC, if you don't want to hate yourself, don't start with 2. It depends on what you're looking for in the franchise. Like, if you're looking for the sick actiony parts, you might want to start with 2, but not 2, fucking 3. You want to start with 3.
You know, I'm kind of getting mixed signals here.
But that might make 1 look a bit quaint in comparison. So I would say maybe start with 1. Like, I would say doing chronological order is perfectly fine. Or release order is perfectly fine. Oh, got knocked down. I just warn you that if you do, regardless of which order you do, you'll end up playing 2 in the middle. And that's a very rough time. I would say it's pretty safe to skip 2. But I feel bad saying that. Because regardless of how you feel about 2, it's a stepping stone. It's an important experiment that happened. 2 was so bad that it led to the creation of 3 as an apology. Because the director of 3 actually started by directing 2, and he basically went, I don't want to be remembered for being the guy who made fucking DMC 2.
So, you're the ones causing so much trouble. A snot-nosed
Yeah, you
kid and
gotta
an old woman.
cultivate your legacy.
Coming here was a fatal mistake. My thanks for delivering the Minotaur spirit.
For my part, I'm not above playing games that are bad or perceived as bad.
It's a bad game, but it's not hard. Like I said, you can probably beat the game just by shooting guns.
He's going to trample that thing flat.
That is basically all I've seen from random
last
clips on YouTube.
You attack the spirits of the wild.
Like, it's not hard to
We
build
are
up
their
style
rebuttal.
points, which is an
Defend
important factor
yourself.
in how you get currency in that game. But you don't really need anything besides your guns. In fact, there are some bosses that are just straight up fucking miserable to fight without guns. In fact, there's one that is more or less impossible to fight without guns. I'm looking at you, Trismegius. Oh my god, that one fucking sucks. Imagine a boss that always stands at range at all times, except for one time where one of its...
My minion by my side, I am invincible.
Oh, okay. Wait a second. I recognize that voice. Is that Crispin Freeman? That sounds like Crispin Freeman. It sounds like him doing his Hector voice. Do you know who voices Vidkun?
Let's see what the wiki says. Nope, it does not say.
I'm sure there's like an IMDb page or something. I'm just fucking bleeding this guy to death. Yeah, I don't have my phone on me to like look it up or anything.
I'm no shaman, but it's easy to see that Minotaur is happy and grateful. I hope this means no more Minotaur herds attacking caravans.
I'd say definitely not. We didn't just stop these sons of Svanir. We expanded our understanding of the spirits. This is a victory to be savored, Slayer.
Vidkun is not listed in the credits at all.
If you
Wow,
and
that's
Garm ever go
kinda
out
sad.
Not on the edge of death every step of the way, the savoring will be.
Well, he's gone now, so it's no
Count
surprise
me
you
in.
forgot him.
It'll have to wait, though. I have a hall full of statues to carve. I'm feeling more creative than I have in ages.
Glad to hear it. You've spent plenty of time making me look good lately. It's somebody else's turn.
You
Maybe,
made yourself look good.
maybe if I look
I'm
up
just
Crispin
here to
Freeman
smooth
and if I
out
see
some
additional
edges.
voices in his credits
I do
for
have a
Guild
lot
Wars
more
2.
I want to teach you, but you've done enough for one day. Garm and I may
Does his name start with a C or a K?
You should also
See, he's got his own
contact
wiki
us if
page.
you ever need help. Until we meet again, may the spirits guide you.
Crispin Freeman. Norn. It just says Norn, so he's probably in there.
Oh, he voices Scholar Prot. And Bongo the One-Eyed. What the fuck?
Don't be disrespecting Bongo.
You know what?
He's an OG.
I wouldn't put it past them to have him going like, "Hey, Crispin, can you come in for like 30 seconds and just do this one line for this one dude we're gonna kill early on?" And they'd be like, "All right, but I expect to be paid in 12 dozen donuts." You mean a dozen donuts, right? I said 12 dozen donuts, or I will sick my beast upon you. No, it's funny because he voices Hector from Castlevania Curse of Darkness, and his whole thing is he summons minions to beat the shit out of people.
It's my destiny.
All right, we've solved the first major story arc. Yes? We've killed Vidkun, and he just... Look at him all fucking sprawled out like that.
Man's fucking dead.
Fucking tripped like a Family Guy character. You've earned your first mastery point.
What?
Masteries are abilities that can be trained by level 80 characters with access to expansion content.
How the hell did you do that?
I don't know.
Click that jiggling red icon in the bottom
This
right.
one? Masteries are abilities that can be trained by level 80 characters with access to expansion content.
Oh, it doesn't say. Press H. And then go down to the Achievements tab, second from the bottom.
What am I looking for?
Usually these things are awarded for achievements, so I was going to maybe look at your recently acquired ones.
Oh, there it is.
Rising to the challenge. Complete the Norn personal story. Since when did that give a mastery point?
Holy shit, they're babying Guild Wars 2 down for players like me.
I don't think so, actually. Maybe I just missed it. Or maybe I just got it retroactively when they added it, but that was like 10 years ago. Anyway, you don't need to think about those for a long time.
Run free, Minotaur. Your people are safe now. And then what? Do I go inside of here? Nope.
I think you're done with the instance, actually.
Oh, I have to talk to her. They deserve what they got. Just if it could have this dragon minion deserve what they got. Jesus.
Yeah, they don't pull punches.
Whenever the Suns attack the true spirits of the wild, I'll be there to stop them. I think I'm gonna go with this one just because, you know, it's me, a wild. Increase my dignity. I'm all for that roleplay, baby.
It's good to see you here.
Does that just increase my dignity indefinitely?
I wish you well.
Or is that just in case I want to change my options? That would be a glaring
Well-
oversight if that's stacked permanently.
How much do you want to know?
Are you telling me there's an actual exploit in this game?
How much do you want to know?
This is forbidden knowledge? Am I gonna get banned over this? Is this a bangable offense?
A bangable offense. I guess you are in the land of the large women.
What am I supposed to interact with here? Or do we just leave the confines?
If there's not an exit, you actually have a little icon above your map.
I see the frozen maw thing.
Well, that's just a point of interest.
Oh. I guess I just leave the instance.
Yeah, I guess so.
Holy shit, that sound effect was straight out of the early 2000s.
I didn't even hear it.
That little ding.
Oh, yeah, that one. I don't even know what causes it, to be honest.
I think it's an update to the quest log.
No, because
Or maybe it's a sound that indicates like I finished like a chapter or something.
I hear it periodically when I'm just running around.
Ah, well.
Oh, you received mail.
Oh.
I think that's what happened.
Caravan trouble. Need your help. Delete.
You also have unlocked. Actually, I think you did this a while ago. A 7th spot on your skill bar.
Oh yeah, what do I do with that?
So, what it opens up when you go into here is that this menu is for unlocking traits and skills. So you can peruse those at your own leisure and see what kind of skills you would want to put in there.
Vampirism is pretty nice.
Yeah, I think the first skill in each line is always going to be a heal.
Not this one. This is a fucking dot.
Never mind.
Minion training. Ooh, summon a blood fiend that transfers health to you on each attack. That doesn't work so well when I have corrosive AoEs, huh?
Well, you can't hurt your own minions.
Oh, okay. But I can't hurt myself with my own AoEs, right?
No.
No? Oh, so I can just stand at my own AoEs and be like, ha ha ha, you fool for attacking me.
To my knowledge, the only class that can hurt itself is Engineer.
By pure accident?
Well, the Hollowsmith Elite Specialization basically revolves around leveraging like a solar engine kind of thing.
Ah.
So you burn yourself.
Understandable. But I think...
Maybe Elementalist has something similar. I don't know.
Let's see. Conjure a well of blood to heal allies. Christ. Spectral Grasp. Pull target foe and all nearby foes to you. Chill them and gain life force. That's actually pretty close to something Golbez would do, I think. Yeah, I'll take that. Because that would work, because I can pull them into my AoE. That's not bad, I think.
Oh.
As long as I learn to stand fucking still. And also, how do I assign... Okay.
In the middle of the radial, there's a train button. Oh, you unlocked it. Never mind.
Yeah, I already unlocked it. It's just that the train thing said something else. So...
You can also click the... I guess it's a drop up button above the skill bar to swap those out at any time when you're not in combat.
Ah, cool. Well, all right. I think I was only planning on going 2 hours, but you know what? I was having such a good time playing and talking about shit that here we are 4 hours into the stream. It's like 2 a.m. for you, isn't it?
No, it's just cresting midnight.
Just cresting midnight.
Did you think?
Oh right, you're still Midwest. Why was I getting? I was getting mixed up with Zan.
Excuse me, I am not in the Midwest. I am in the Mountain West.
Oh, shut up.
It's a very big difference, streamer.
Shut up. I curse you with Mormons knocking on your door tomorrow.
Not a chance.
Ah, yes, the only time zone that matters, so he says.
We've actually lived in this house for almost 5 years now, and we haven't had any missionaries try to come get us.
Could you imagine how fucking bizarre it would be if you got a knock at your door one day, and then you see people dressed up in suits, and they're not Mormon, they're just Jehovah's Witnesses? Like, what would the odds be of that?
Oh, I've had that, but it was vacuum salesman.
Are they trying to sell you Kirby vacuums?
I don't remember. Kind of just waved them off. No, we don't need a vacuum. No, goodbye.
The Kirby vacuum salesmen are the worst. Because the thing is, with Kirby Vacuum Salesman, they're actually participating in a scam. Like, the vacuums will work, but the salesmen themselves are, like, contracted through this company that essentially functions as a pyramid scheme. So they kind of force those salesmen to meet specific quotas.
Yeah, aren't those the ones that try to invite themselves into your home?
Yep.
Yeah, that is not okay.
Vector Knives the same way. You're thinking of Cutco Knives. Vector is the parent company. Cutco Knives are actually good. Like, I will say Kirby vacuums are also probably very good. But the thing is, they are in service of multi-level marketing, which, you know, is basically just a new term for pyramid scheme. What does it go? Like, pyramid scheme to multi-level marketing, and what are they doing now? They're doing direct sales or some shit like that? Is that what they're calling it? But yeah, I have no respect for either. Although, I don't know. Would you rather have a religious salesman, or would you rather have someone trying to sell you a fucking vacuum?
Definitely not the guy trying to force his foot in my door.
Yeah, at the very least, with religious salesmen, they're respectful. At least
Yes.
they care
Say
about.
what you. Go ahead.
I was gonna say they care more about, like, at the very least, maintaining face so that they don't make their religion look bad.
Yeah, say what you will about Mormons. I've never had to fight one.
Could you imagine, like, you open the door and then suddenly you hear the fucking Yakuza fight theme?
Well, it's a good thing I keep my bicycle handy.
I see Gramps is the type of player who immediately goes gorilla, grabs a bicycle, just smashes it on someone's fucking head.
Abso-fucking-lutely.
Remind me to wear a helmet when I approach you. But
I will not do this.
I guess I'm going to raid Eva Bear's channel. She's playing Power Wash Simulator with a friend. I would like to try Power Wash Simulator at some point, but there's too many fucking games on my backlog.
Maybe you can do that with our Eva. Because it's kind of like a dad game.
He's going to have us play fucking Marvel Rivals with him.
That's true.
He's going to conscript you too.
No, I will never play one of those hero games.
I mean, I like the gameplay loop, but that shit was like... It's got too many bells and whistles. It's too flashy for me. That shit's like disgusting. It reminds me of all the reasons I didn't touch Overwatch. Sorry, what?
I also just have multiplayer game fatigue.
Yeah, me too. I like to limit it. Which is why I pretty much only play TF2.
Specifically.
Yeah, that's awful.
Like, obviously, like what we're doing now. Like, I can slot in and just fucking hang out. Or we can go do raids, and that's fine.
Yeah.
But if I have to... like
games that hold you hostage.
Yeah, basically.
But all right, that's gonna be it for us, everyone. I don't know when we're gonna do this next. I guess Graham, you can tell me when when we're available for this. But I'll see you guys next time. Good night.
Good night.